Mm. Mm. Ah. Mm. Uh, mm. Mm. Eh. Mm. Ugh. Ugh. Good morning, everyone. Uh, Welcome to today's stream, and yeah, today is going to be a short one. Just a chill chatting stream, kinda. So yeah, we will be going through the what is that, the Genshin's live stream. So I don't know, like, so for about like 1 hours or something, and then after that we're just going to chat about nothing, I guess. I'm still not really like very used to all of this just chatting thing, so like, also yeah, still not enough sleep. Help me. Thanks for the follow. Whispers in static. Wow. Do you have like, I don't know, electric static or something? Electric static is cool, man. They let you go like. Oh, but yeah, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. There's a like, I'm kind of trying to like do a stream in the what is that, the vtuber category in kicks right now. I kind of don't know how all of these things work. Like, yeah, do you guys know that Kick actually have like their own VTuber streaming category? Like, yeah, that's kind of weird. I kind of like, I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or bad thing. Like, it's kind of like too unspecific that I'm kind of not sure what this is about. So yeah, I'm just going to like, yeah, you know what? Let's just do a just chatting stream in the VTuber stream where like we literally just unga bunga. But yeah, anyway though, hope everyone's doing great today. Well, my eyes very heavy, but I'll try to let it at least open so that I can see the video at the very least. Oh, no. Huh? Wait, you're first? Wait, hang on, hey, you're first. Wait, I don't hear anything though. Oh, wait, yeah, you did redeem the first. Hang on. The redeem. Oh, the alert's not working again. Wait, or is it actually playing? Hang on, guys. Do you actually hear the? Oh my god! Like, yeah, when someone actually redeem the first redeem in Twitch here, you are supposed to hear a sound playing. But did I play it? No, didn't hear anything. Oh no. Oh no, my alert's broken again. Or is it broken, or did I just accidentally like turn it off? Oh wait, is that what I did last time? Hang on. Hang on. Oh wait. Ah, I might have mistakenly like turned off the alert. Oh yeah, that one's on me. Wait, can I like? Can I like replay the redeem somehow, or like make it so that you can redeem it again? Wait. Let me see if I can actually do that. And power up channel points. Uh. Oh yeah. If I am to like refund someone for a redeem that is like restricted. Can you guys actually like redeem it again? Wait, let me try that. Let me try that. Oh. Wait. Honest. I rejected the redeem. Try and see if you can redeem it again. Can you do it once more? Cannot redeem it again? Oh, too bad. Okay, wait. Um. How about now? How about now? Huh? Can I do it again? What we're doing today, react video, Genshin, yapping, random topics. Kinda all of those. Kinda.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wow!
Yeah, congrats on being first. And there's a possibility that it will be allowed for another first redeem. So yeah, let's wait for the second first redeem. Okay, in the meantime though, yeah, first and foremost, welcome everyone to the stream. Like, yeah, I mentioned just now, my brain is still kind of like, it's still trying to load right now. So like, I don't know. I'm just going to try. But yeah, today we are going to be checking out the Genshin live stream, which kind of just dropped like probably like some hours ago, I think. Yeah, it should be some hours ago. Yeah, it says 1 hours ago, 51 minutes ago. Okay. Oh, 42 minutes. Oh, it's actually not that long. That's surprising. I thought that they're going to make it like, I don't know, somewhere around like 1 hour, considering that there's quite a lot to review, including artifact loadout. Like, oh my god, do you guys know that Genshin is about to get artifact loadout like final fuckingly? Like, damn. A lot of people have been waiting for like, I don't know, man. They say they waited for like 4 years, but like, if I'm to be honest, I've only waited like about 3 years maybe. The first few years, I don't really had issues with the artifact loadout until like when they started introduce more and more bullshit artifacts. I mean, they're bullshit in good and bad ways. So I can't really just like generally conclude whether that's like a good or bad update. But yeah, we'll see first how it functions. I'm kind of not sure how, but I know that they are like going to release the loadout functions, since they also announced it with the development. What's that? Log developer log post. Yeah, they do that sometimes with before they go live. So yeah, that's that. Artifact loadout was that. So basically, for those who have played Genshin or like probably a lot other gacha games, you're probably familiar with how some games allow you to set a specific artifacts, or you know, the things that you need to grind from the games. You set those specific items into the loadout lineup, so that like, you know, you can switch between like different builds for one or two characters or something like that. So yeah, basically the loadout thingy is just like a easier way to customize your artifact, where they can memorize the pieces that you last use. Yeah, something like that. So Genshin did not have it, but they announced that we are going to be getting it in like version 5.7 in the developer log there, I think. So yeah, a lot of people have been hyping about that. I'm still not sure whether I will be using it too much, because it also depends on the number of clicks. Because if you have to like click too many times, then it's kind of counterproductive as well. So yeah, in the end, I'm not sure. It has to see how, like, I have to see how it feels first after it release, and then we finally get to decide, I guess. Buffering brain sounds convenient for character build grind. Yeah, it is. When the game first released for like I don't know, like the first few years, I don't really had that much of issues, because like the artifact, it's not really like there's not too much of build that's available in the game just yet, until they started to release more and more of those junks. Like I don't know. There are some for physical damage, and then they suddenly start releasing the cryo damage, and then I don't know, more physical set, and then animal DPS set, and the plunge attack set that just got released like very recently. And I don't know. Nowadays there's like too many different kinds of builds that you can do for your characters that, yeah, loadout actually will help save up a lot of times. So appreciate they finally decided to like adding that feature in. So yeah, as I mentioned just now, we still have to see how it feels first when the feature is actually in the game. I won't say that it's going to be the greatest update just because they're finally adding it. It has to be good. Cause yeah, it's kind of hard to get this kind of customization thingy to works well. Cause when all player want from it is convenient, and then if they actually introduces more clicks to it to make it even more convenient, then that's kind of like counterproductive, and it just make it like not the kind of features that people would prefer. Like I'll use one example, like the Zenless Zone. You guys know Zenless Zone has this filter function for the videotape, right? Where one of the daily requires you to like go to your shop, your videotape shop, and then you need to set like 3 videotape, and then you let it start business. Basically, just let it like run in the background or something. You just need to set it like 1 time per day. So yeah, this one where you have to pick the correct no the videotape of the correct category. It's kind of annoying to me because like they give you the filter function, but at the same time though they requires you more to click in more times if you want to, no, not click in more time, but like you need to navigate quite a lot of times if you want to pick the correct category to filter out, and then picking the right videotape. It's, yeah, kind of not my style. Yeah, I would rather just like click on all of the videotape, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like move the mouse along the way when I'm clicking the all those tapes to pick the one that's actually the correct one, rather than like moving up to the top right corner, click on that button to for filter, and then look for all of those the small text, and then click on the correct category that you want, and then you filter it out, and then you go back to pick the one that got filtered out, and then you go back to the top right corner, you click on the button, and then pick another filter again. Like, that's annoying, man. Tedious as fuck. I rather not. Every time when I open up the interface, I don't even bother check out the filter. Just like click on all of the videos, one, and then like if the bottom corner there, the correct videotape is selected, they will show up like a blue. The correct category will goes blue right there. So whenever I see one goes blue, I'm like, okay, this one is the one. Save it in my memory, and then like keep going on with clicking until I found like all 3 of them, and then I pick 3 of them, and then set open. That is so much faster. I don't know, man. I really feel like the video store feature in Zenless Zone really could do some improvement. I mean, they probably won't, because like, how much would that take your time anyway? Less than 1 minute. It's just that if it's something that I have to do every day, I would rather it to be like even faster. So that's why I'm nitpicking right now. Part of your burnout is your grinding artifact. Like, it takes weeks or months for you to get a good one. Yeah, very understandable. But if I'm to be very honest, that applies to all other live service game. Genshin is actually, even though the grind is still pain in the ass, I won't say that it's the worst. Cause like, yeah, there are totally a lot more games that has the like, worst grinding mechanic. I would say one of them is like, no, actually, I'm not sure whether that count. I'm not sure whether that count. I'm about to say Maple Story, cause like that is the one game that has been stick to me since my childhood. So I don't know, man. I want to say I hate the grind, but at the same time, though, when I think back about it, what part about the grind? You guys know Maple Story? I've been playing the game when I'm still young, and then after I started like went into like college and stuff, I don't really had the time. That's why I dropped the I just quit, stop playing the game. But how to say? The grind itself isn't that bad at first until they start like increasing the level limit. So the grind mainly started becoming a job where you have to like log in every day to like do the repeat the same grinding like for 1 or 2 hours if you want to like I don't know, just do the dailies. Like yeah, the game actually had daily now. I'm not sure whether they have eased it so that the grind is like less grindier now. But back in that time when I'm still doing it, I remember like I was at like 200 um 235. So 235 level means somewhere around like 7 new world that has like dailies to do. They did make it simple in such a way that the dailies for all of those worlds, which is kind of like if you don't do, you're wasting your life in there. So yeah, to simplify the way the grind works back then, it's like from what I remember lah, is that every 5 levels after you no, not every 5 actually, sometimes it's 10, sometimes it's 5, but every 5 or 10 levels starting from 200 level in Maple Story, you will unlock like a more advanced map called as like arcane, the arcane world or something, and each world have their own dailies, and every day you have to do like 3 times of that daily. So it was kind of annoying. But the good thing is when you progress even further, they kind of want to make you focus on the newer arcade map. So the previous one can be simplified, but you still have to do it like at least 1 time per day. So if you have, let's say, unlocked like 7 arcade map, that means the 7th one, the latest one, you have to do it 3 times, and then the previous one maybe 2 times for the 6th one, and then the 1 to the 5th one, the 1st to the 5th one, you have to do at least once per day. So imagine all of that grind you have to do every day, and that is not even about leveling. It's just to get you some items that you can use to unlock some new skills, which may or may not be useful because the skill still requires you to do gacha, which is bullshit. Yeah, now that I've said all of this out loud, yeah, Genshin's one is so much easier. Genshin's one is so much better in comparison. If you have been complaining about Genshin's grinding system, I'm just going to tell you that yeah, you are right. The grinding system sucks, but that applies to all other live service games. There are worse one out there. There really are worse one out there. I'm not sure whether MapleStory has like reduced the quote unquote workload for your daily grinds. But if they have not, if they still stay the same, then I would really say that that game is I don't know, man, not really worth checking out. The story is great, but nobody cared about the story anymore at this point. It's so dumb, man. This is what happens when they give you skip feature. No, they don't even give you skip feature. Yeah, Maple Story don't have a skip feature. The stories are kind of required to do. Wait, unless they have added that. Okay, I don't know. Let's stop talking about Maple Story because like I haven't been playing the game since like I don't know 5 years now. That was like a time where I went back to check what's going on with the new characters, and then yeah, it was pretty okay, and that's all. And then I just never go back again. Really too much grinding. Even grinding all the way back to like to 200 level, which will unlock like the true end game. No, not even the true end game. It's just the beginning of the current gameplay mode is like kind of a lot actually. to get to 200 level. Yeah, to get to 200 level is so much easier comparing to back in those days, but it's still a lot. I don't know lah. I like the game for the gameplay, but now I really just can't because of all that grindiness. I don't know why live service game always tends to do this, man. Like you probably know quite a lot of live streaming service. What is that? What do you call that? Live service. Uh, live streaming? No wait. Live service games where when they first got released, it's like holy shit, the best game in your life ever. And then they started to introduce like more and more stuff into the game, like the end game contents, like more story mode, more gameplay mode, and then I don't know, more PvP and stuff. Yeah, when they start to do all of that new content, it started to feel less and less enjoyable. This happens a lot. Genshin is still the better one in my opinion, because like at the very least, even though they don't have like a better end game content, the main focus of the game is about exploration. So like no exploration and story. So me personally, I'm still kind of enjoying my time with it. Cause like I do like to take it slow. I don't even like I don't even bother about the exploration at this point. I only explore them when there's like a requirement. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. But I personally do think that Genshin is not even like that bad. Like not as bad as a lot of the other like live streamers or content creators made it out to be. Especially the big haters, like yeah, you guys know how like the gacha community have quite a lot of those what's the correct word to describe them? They're not bad apples, but more like they're just a little bit too extreme when it comes to the negative review about the games. Because like yeah, they do have a point when it comes to the bad part of it, but me personally, when I watch like those kind of content where they're talking shit about all of my favorite games, even though they have a point, they're kind of a little bit like too extreme when it comes to relaying their opinion, and a lot of them sounds very exaggerated, and they miss out on also quite a lot of the good part about the games. That's why, guys, if you are on the internet, don't trust too much of even the content creators that you love the most. It's best to judge the things like from your own perspective. Don't let the others influence the way you see something. How to say? Don't let someone else's opinions ruin the way you perceive a certain something. Like we can talk about all of that shit. We can talk. We can like we can glaze the game hard. We can also like talk shit about the game so hard that you just feel like that game is total bullshit. Even though you like it, you would never feel like you want to play it again. But don't let that actually affect you. Just take all of those opinions in with a grain of salt, because in the end, if you ever play the game, you are the players. You are the one who experience all of that. So let your experience matters. Don't let the others' experience affect your experience. I feel like live streaming is also like no, not live streaming, like content creation in general. It's kind of like it's in a weird position, man. It's kind of like internet has turned to that point where a lot of things just can't really be trusted. You know? Wait. Oh my god. My bad. Somehow I started yapping about this random stuff for like how long now? It's already 27 minutes. Okay, now you know what? I'm going to stop right there. I think I did get my point very clear now. So yeah, we'll do a little bit of chatting later. So now let's just watch the special program first. Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. This is what happens if you get me into a good yap. When I start yapping, it's kind of hard for me to stop, even though sometimes I don't even have a point to make. Ugh. You want myv in the game so you can grind for the desert? What desert? Hang on. You mean desert as in the sweets, or like is that a typo and you're trying to say the land of the sand? Which desert? From what I remember, that desert supposed to mean sweet. Ugh. But the land of sand? Ah, okay, the wrong desert. That's a typo. You mean you want a car in the desert? Like Sumeru, for example? Actually, I would love to see one, but I kind of doubt they will ever do that. And that's actually like really no point, to be honest. If I have to be very, very honest, not much of a point. Yeah, you know how a lot of people is actually complaining that Genshin's traveling method is like too ancient. They don't they cannot like you cannot run for too long because of stamina restriction. You cannot I don't know, just parkour through things. And yeah, if you have ever watched a Genshin and Wuwa comparison video, you probably know what all of this is about. Like, yeah, Wuwa do have like a better exploration mechanics. Like, they can fly, like actually flying, even though I heard that the flying mechanic is kind of clunky. Like, it kind of functions a little bit like the Super Mario 64's flying system. Sometimes you go up, sometimes you go down, and then you go up to the top, and then you suddenly go down again, something like that. At least that's what it feels like when I'm seeing the others using it. I stopped playing Wuwa from version 2.0 somewhere. No, actually, is it 2.0? I don't know. Maybe 1.3, I think. Yeah, I think it's 1.3. I kind of stopped around there because I don't really have the time for it. I do feel like it do feel to me like Wuwa is kind of too time consuming. So I just let if you guys are enjoying Wuwa, then yeah, have fun, I guess. It's just not meant for me. Like, I like the combat style, but if that combat style is applied in not a live service game but an actually complete game, I would love it more. And I'll probably try my best to like clear the game. But since this Wuwa is a live service game, with that gameplay, nah, I don't think I want to. We have motorbike. The motorbike is not really that good. So yeah, half kidding by the way. Yeah, I really hope that you're not serious about the motorbike, because like, yeah, the motorbike is it's nothing, man. Like, you know how a lot of people is complaining about the Sumeru, no, not Sumeru, the Natlan characters having the traversal kit, but it's only limited to Natlan, and outside of Natlan they are just kind of shit, not very useful. You just use them for like 5 seconds, and then you run out of fuel and you have to wait for like another 10 seconds or something. Yeah, that restriction is a pain in the ass. It's bullshit. But to be honest though, I feel like that's the point. I kind of feel like that's the point. They want to introduce those characters to make the region of Natlan feel special, and that's it. That's really the reason why the mechanic is like exclusive to Natlan. They they literally just added those features so that they can make Natlan feel special. At least that's what it feels like to me. And did it work? I would say it's actually yes, because like it does make Natlan feels very fresh and like pretty fun if you have those characters to play around with. But I won't say it's everything, because there's quite a lot of time I still prefer to use the Saurians instead of using the human variations of the human variants of those abilities. So I don't know, it's a mixed opinion lah. But you get my point. There's a lot of way to experience the game. So you can't really just say that if you cannot do this, it is shit. In the end, it's what the experience that is designed by the developer that actually matters, and also how you go into the game. Yeah, these two is the most important factor in deciding whether you are having fun or not. That actually, now that I think about it, there's only one factor. Do you like it or not? If you like it, then yeah, that's the best feature ever. But if you do not like it at all, yeah, that game is trash. It's really just that simple. If you don't like it, you don't like it. You can try your best to make yourself like it more, and in order to like cope with it, But everyone's ability to cope is kind of different. So, mine is quite high. My adaptability to all of this coping mechanism is quite high. So it's not really too much of a problem for me. Not like I also explore that much anyway. But yeah, you get my point. I was like, okay, good morning. Your friend see my wake up video and he be like, oh god lord, she has Suzuki Hayabusa. Suzuki Hayabusa? What's that? Hang on, motorbike brand? Even motorbike brand I'm not familiar with. Okay. If you guys don't know about me when it comes I'm just going to say that when it comes to the um car brands, the basically any general vehicle brands, I have no idea what they are about. Like I know about some brands like Toyota, Honda, Suzuki, what is that? Toshiba. Wait, is Toshiba? Do Toshiba even make cars? I don't know. I know they make a lot of fan appliances. And then what else is there? Uh, the Ferrari or what is that? Tesla. Ooh, there's so many brands. I heard about them, but if you want to get into the details like the models and all that, the other shit inside, I have no idea. Hmm. Wait, isn't Suzuki like the side branch of Honda or something? Or were they actually like separated brands? I'm actually not familiar about that. Ugh. Cause of you, I know about the Toyota Tacoma. The Toyota Tacoma one is fine lah. I mean, it's not really too groundbreaking. I mean, like sure, the shape is very iconic, but that's all I guess. But if you ask me about the real car, the Toyota Tacoma car, I to this day I still haven't seen the car myself. So yeah, I have no idea. Suzuki is owned by Toyota. Oh, it's Toyota, not Honda. Okay. Yeah, see, like I said, I'm not familiar with all these cars and stuff. It's not really my thing. It's just like, why would someone who never go out once to get to know more about cars? I don't even have money to. I don't even have money to buy games, and you're expecting me to care about cars? Don't please, okay? Don't expect me to know about cars. If you want to talk to cars, you better talk to my dad. My dad probably knows more about car than me. Oh, my dad, oh. He likes to tinker with all those parts with the cars, like every day, almost every day. Nowadays, there are quite a lot of time where he like to just slack after what is that? Pension? No, not pension. What do you call that again? Saraan, twist you. What's that? Retired. Yeah, retired. Yeah. Since my dad is kind of like retired, he's kind of free a lot of time, and for most of the time you can see him just like out there tinkering with the car, playing around with all those parts and stuff. For sometimes for no reason, like yeah, he doesn't even know why he's like checking all this out sometimes. Like when I ask like, what are you doing, and then my dad would just be like, ah. Yeah, the aircon macam cannot lah. So I'm a CC. and then he's going to start tinkering here and there, and then suddenly like this got fixed, and then the others started to break down like a little bit. So like the more he plays, the more things is going to happen, and I don't know, maybe that's the part of the fun. I don't know, not really my thing, so like I don't know. Ah, y'all and the way you play with your cars, man. Just make sure you don't break your cars, okay? My dad sometimes did that, and yeah, it was a pain to like cleaning up the mess. Okay, yeah. Anyway, though, like, yeah. Enough of that. Why is it so easy to get sidetracked and started yapping about the unrelevant stuff? Brother, do I have partnership with Toyota, Daihatsu, Honda? Don't know if familiar with those names. Yes, I'm familiar with them. Heard them a lot of time, but do I know about them? No idea. I heard the name. I don't know what they offer. Sometimes, my family can start the topping start talking about the cars because like I don't know, man. I think my brother also have like a little bit of interest in the cars, and like I think he wanted to get like a new car for himself or something. Cause the current car that he's using, what brand was that? Uh, uh, I don't remember. But it's kind of like a hybrid car. Like you have some electronic parts, and then there's also it also powered by fuel, something like that. And it's kind of annoying because like every time when some the electrical component parts like um require fixing, like there's some issue happen with it, you have to like go to the specific repairing shop, and then like the repairing fee is also not cheap. So yeah, it gets frustrating at some point. Like, how to say, rather than throwing all of those money into the repairing fee, it feels much more worth it to like just straight up investing into a new car, something like that. But when is he going to do that? I have no idea. Okay, yeah, that's all. Okay, enough of that. Let's go back to Genshin. Oh boy. Yeah, this is why I like and also afraid of just chatting stream sometimes. I'm very easily distracted, so yeah, guys, please beware of what you're saying in the chat, because like yeah, I'm very easily getting distracted, so use that knowledge responsibly. Okay, wait let me capture my screen, or maybe we should just
Ring
move.
ring, motherfucker.
One Sokado just said, let's go back to Genshin.
One Sukdo. I like the way TTS pronounce your name. One Sukdo. Okay, hang on, hang on. Where's my capture? Okay, let's move to this scene. Okay. Hang on. Is this okay? Okay, it's okay, I think. Oh, alright. Yeah, back to Genshin. No, actually, in fact, back to the main point. Yeah, let's watch let's watch a little bit with this version 5.7 special program. I only know about the artifact loadout, which is revealed in the developer notes, but that's all. That's all the knowledge I have so far into the next version. So yeah, let's see what's going on here. Oh yeah, by the way though, Zelda Zone just got an update today to version 2.0, the anniversary thingy. We will be checking that out, like I don't know, maybe next week if I can find the time. So for now, no promises yet when we will be continuing with the Zelda Zone stories. But yeah, it might happens next week. It might not happens like next week. So yeah, just informing you guys. Okay. And then we'll also try and check out the events and stuff. They also had like a live stream. I didn't really check it, but I heard that that's like they actually spoiled the whole plot of the of version 2.0 onward for Zenless Zone. That's why I'm kind of hesitant, and I didn't even like bother checking it. But if you guys know what all those content creators, those big content creators are talking about regarding the spoilers and stuff, then yeah, I will appreciate us to not discuss about those spoilers. Like yeah, I don't want to touch on too much spoilers when it comes to the stories. I want to have some excitement. Okay, so anyway, yeah, back to Genshin's watch along. Let's watch the special program. 1080. Can my system even handle all of this 1080s rendering? Last time it actually lagged during a concert.
まさに滅びの災いと呼ぶにふさわしいわ。
Okay, wait.
終わりなき苦痛と消えることのない呪い。
だからよそ者なんて信用するなって言ったんじゃないか。
そして救世主の誕生。
Ooh.
運命の初期はついに役目を果たしたの。
Hang on.
まさに
Doomsday.
滅びの災いと呼ぶにふさわしい
Whoa,
わ。
Genshin is ending.
終わりなき苦痛と消えることのない呪い。
だからよそ者なんて信用するなって言ったんじゃないか。
そして救世主の誕生。
Wait, that kind of sounds like the plot of Kanria. Like, is that what happens when Kanria was fallen?
知ってたが、これほど大規模で広範囲な動きを見せるのは初めてだ。まるでナタ相手に戦争を仕掛けようとしてるような。
What? The war is has still not ended? What?
お前がテイアットに来た時に乗ってた
Spaceship? That brought you to Taiwan? We traveled through spaceship? Wait, did we came into the world while flying? We had a spaceship? The fuck?
抽選のことか。
この数ヶ月の間で42の星が消えた。何者かがずうずうしくもこの世界から吸い取っているのだ。
災いはいつか必ず訪れる。みんなもそう
Okay,
言って
this
るわ。
next version is going to be very law heavy, it seems.
いつか本当に彼女の声が聞こえなくなってしまうからね。
すぐそこにいるじゃない。
Ignore her existence for too long and you're going to forget about her completely. You know what? The funny thing about that is a lot of players actually did. Let's just be honest. How many of Genshin players, especially those players since day one, how many of you guys actually still remember that our main mission is, our main focus of this game is to try to find our sister? How many of you guys actually still remember that? No, I mean, not sister, but like siblings, yeah. How many of you guys actually remember that was the main objective of this game? You probably don't. Because all of those outcome quests just kind of requires you to go around the nation, save the world, save the nations, and that's it. You save the day. At what cost? No storytelling about your sister, about your brother. Depending who you choose as your MC. But yeah, who actually still remember? I also almost forgot about it like until just now.
お前の魂は欠けていて、
I like how they're actually bringing that out
侵
though.
食された跡が見られる。アビスの力の使い方を学ぶつもりもないのなら、私が代わりに調べるしかない。
Wait, hang on. All this time the people who's been giving narration was that Scarf?
この手に
Oh, I think it is.
レック星々よ静かに眠れ。
Ooh, that's pretty
は
badass.
じめまして。私はダリア。セピロス教会の女祭で風神バルバトスの伝道師です。
Wait, Dahlia? Wait, did they change the VA for Dahlia? I kind of don't remember he sounded like this.
面白くなってきた。風神様のお告げです。
Okay.
私の夜はここで終わる。だが
Wow.
お前の旅はまだまだ続く。
Kind of love how they're touching on the Abyss.
極悪鬼スルトロッチを知っているのだろう。
Shutology.
戦線は
We're
総
touching on
崩れだ。
Shutology.
真っ向の剣ダインスレイブ。
Dice Slave is
これ
back.
がお前の望んだことか。
お兄ちゃんはいつも運命を変えようとしてる。でも
Who's that?
今回は何としても止めてみせる。
Wait, hang on, what was that?
助かる。今回は
She looked very NPC though. What?
今もなお運命の食器は動いているのか。
なぜお前が鈍性のクジラの剣能を持っている。
すると
The power of Nava?
経緯などとうの昔に消え去った貴様の傲慢さと邪悪さに気づいた時にな。
500年前にお兄ちゃんと再会する機会を逃すわけにはいかないから。
いずれ本物の宇宙に帰るだろう。
旅の終点で
Return to the
二人の新
new
たな
real
始まりが
universe?
待ってる。
We begin a new. What? Holy shit, man! What the shit, man! Master Skirk 0618. Guys, your first code. Remember to redeem the code, by the way. Only available until 6/9. Nice day. Oh, for 3 days, I guess. For those lazy ass people like me, yeah, if you want to redeem it, just open up your Hoyo Lab. But okay, that was a very interesting teaser or trailer preview of the next version. Okay, just from that alone, we can tell there's a lot of shit going on. Dane Slave's coming back. We're also finally going to be touching on what had happened to our sister or our brother, depending on who you chose, and Skirk. And we're also going to tap into a little bit of abyssal power.
V5.7 special program.
Yeah,
I am Aileen Mythen, the voice
this
of
looks
Dahlia,
like they are going to
and
cook with the
hosting
next
with me
version.
Today we have
Hey everyone, I'm Cat Pratano, rhymes
Cat
with
Potato?
Capitano, the voice of Child's Master, Skirk.
And I'm Katiana Sarkissian, the
Ah.
voice of the Pyro Archon herself, Malika.
Yeah, well, after seeing
Ooh.
that trailer, this version seems absolutely stacked. We're getting the next installment of the Twins quest in this version. Woo, 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 woo. Yippee!
Yay, finally
And
more
let's not
lores.
forget, Skirk is finally here, you
Yeah.
guys.
I hope it's not too short, by the way.
I cannot wait to see how all these stories unfold.
Her first appearance left quite the impression, didn't it? So mysterious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeet.
I'm pretty sure that interaction left us all with far more questions than answers.
Yeah, I mean, she did
The
give us a few
foul.
clues about herself, though.
The
Remember?
power of the
in the
Abyss.
primordial sea at the end of
Oh.
the Fontaine Archon quest.
right. Something about the remains of a descender, the foul, the
Yeet.
visionary.
Mm.
I love
I
this
feel
scene,
like
man.
I still don't know what any of it means, though.
I mean, that's fair. So far, all we know about her past is that she trained under the foul Sertology.
So,
Oh, wait,
Sertology
she's not the
isn't just
foul.
some ordinary mentor.
Oh, definitely not. Dainsliff revealed that Sertology is one of the 5 sinners of Conria and someone who possesses all-encompassing power. Imagine training under someone like that. No walk in the park, let me tell you.
Well, maybe that explains how aloof and indifferent Skirk seems to be.
Mm.
Seriously, though, her demeanor is stone cold in a way that's almost otherworldly or something.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of cold as
Is it?
ice, right? Right? But I mean, you know, the important thing is, this time we should be able to get
Oh
some
yeah,
answers.
regarding our mechanic though.
Oh, I hope so.
I'm not very
Yes,
familiar with the
please.
mechanics, so
I
we're
am
going to see
dying
what.
to learn more about
Yeah.
her past.
Is it just me or Skirt kind of resembles our siblings? I mean our sisters. Like if you actually, Lumin. Yeah. Is it just me or she kind of looks a little bit like Lumin here? Like the more grown up version. Somehow, kinda, a little bit. Or is it because of the outfit? Not sure why, but I see a little bit resemblance of Skirk with Lumine. Yeah, that is very weird.
Okay, then be sure to check out her story quest where the
Oh,
traveler
she's also
and
going to get a
Skirk's
character
paths
story.
will cross once again. Travelers will have the chance to uncover new clues about her past and the world of Tavad as a whole, so don't miss out.
Ah, so
What?
Liyue is where we run into Skirk this time.
We're finally talking about lore
It's
inside
kinda
of a
weird
character
seeing her out and
story.
about like this, isn't it? In such a normal location.
Right?
Wait, hold on a second. Is Skirk playing an instrument?
That looks so
I mean, in my
bizarre.
mind, she's like this, ice queen, but here she actually looks emotional.
Yeah.
I mean, there's almost a sadness there.
Oh, yeah. It seems like that instrument means a lot to her.
Oh, you don't even know. It sure does. As for why she chooses to
Wait,
play
what
it
is that
alone in a
thing?
place like this, well, that's something travelers can
Wait, we're getting a
uncover
new
for
Akasha?
themselves. What I can reveal is, after encountering a mysterious power in this quest, the traveler starts having strange nightmares, and it seems like Skirk is the only one who can help. Which means the only way to resolve the situation is for the two to work together.
Okay, Slay.
Eh?
So we're teaming up with Skirk, huh?
Mhm.
Okay, but am I the only one who's a little intimidated?
What? Intimidated by Skirk?
Just a little.
She's only a mysterious sword master with insane fighting skills and an unbreakable stone cold exterior. Seriously though, with their ability
like the
to
materials.
wield various elements and their abyssal purification powers, I think the traveler can hold their own.
Yeah, it'll be fine. No
We
problem.
had to farm for this.
Yeah.
This boss material.
Okay, well, now
Ah.
I'm curious how she got that
I
strong.
don't like this boss.
I mean, okay, she reined in her master's pet, the
Mhm.
all-devouring narwhal, like
Yep.
it was nothing.
Yeah.
And I feel like we've only seen a
Ah.
fraction of what she can do.
True, and just like the truth about her past, that's a question travelers will need to answer for themselves in game. So get ready to play. But considering Skirk and the traveler will need to fight side by side, let's take a
Mhm.
closer look at what she can do in combat.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that she doesn't require energy to work. So yeah, I'm very curious about how the combat mechanic is going to be. Wait, what weapon is that? Ooh, Shigu Nitoryu.
Another frog goes out.
Why the Naval music, man? Wait, why the
As
Naval boss
child's
music?
master and someone capable of training in the abyss, Skirk's combat skills are truly something special. First, it's worth pointing out, Skirk doesn't use a vision. Her powers come from the abyss, but in the interest of blending in, she camouflages it to appear cryo-like in nature. And in addition, Skirk's attacks do not rely on elemental energy. She uses a special kind of energy known as serpent subtlety instead.
Serpent
And when you
subtlety.
tap her elemental skill, Skirk gains a certain amount of energy
Eh?
and enters a special combat state, signaled by her change in outfit, which is very cute, might I add. While in this state, Skirk's
Yeah, not
normal,
bad, I guess.
charged, and plunging attacks deal cryo damage that can't be overridden. This state also increases her resistance to interruption
I like how she
and
looks like she
attack
has
AoE.
tails.
And when cryo-related reactions are triggered, multiple void rifts will appear on the field.
Oh.
Skirk can use her charged attack or her special elemental burst to absorb the void rifts. And after unleashing a special elemental burst, her normal attack's damage will be increased based on the number of rifts absorbed.
Aw, heck yeah. So it's kind of like the more she fights, the stronger she gets.
Yeah, pretty much. Plus, holding her elemental skill is another option. When there are void
Okay, I just want to pause this real quick to point out that from what I see here, her kit doesn't look very impressive. Like, just some normal attacks. Press E, normal attack. Like, yeah, sure, there are some very fancy transformation, and the moveset kind of changed a little bit, but I don't know, it doesn't look very impressive to me.
void rifts on the field, holding her elemental skill will allow Skirk to absorb them and gives her the ability to quickly maneuver around the battlefield.
Oh.
Once she has enough energy, she can unleash her elemental burst to deal consecutive slashes of AoE damage.
I see. So she's a unit you can keep on the field for a long time, or take out when you need a sudden burst of damage.
Pairing her with Hydro and Cryo characters also further enhances her abilities. And if your team is comprised entirely of Hydro and Cryo characters, your party member's elemental skill level will be increased by 1.
Whoa, so she like enhances her party members' skills too.
Oh, kind of like
Once a mentor,
Tartaria
always a
then.
mentor,
I mean,
guess.
child.
It sounds like Tartaglia had a great teacher.
Oh, he sure did.
And I love the look of her camouflaged abyssal powers.
Right.
The special effects are incredible.
Right.
Yeah.
And
That doesn't look very impressive to me. I mean, yeah, sure, she looks kind of fancy and all, but her kit itself doesn't seems too special. I mean, aside from the part where she doesn't use energy for bursting for the out, I think that's it. Yeah, she doesn't use the out. I mean, she doesn't use energy for burst, and that's all. The rest of it still feels very like it's kind of like your typical every other characters. Basically, just tap your E and then you do your normal attack, shing shing shing, and that's all. It's I don't know, kind of brain dead. But don't get me wrong though, I do think the design is very cool. It's just that I don't know, it kind of feels like they could do more with her. It really feels like they could do more with her. Unless design wise, I mean like story wise, there's just no point in making her too fancy. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see when she drops. I'm not sure whether we will be getting Skirk, cause like I don't have enough primo gems to actually pull for her, but I will still try. So hopefully we get Skirk. If we don't get Skirk, then I'm going to just cry.
when she enters her special combat state, her outfit changes too. Okay, slay. It looks a lot more suited for battle, don't you think?
Oh, yeah. So it seems like travelers can approach combat in 2 ways then. You can use her special combat state to dish out damage with cryo-infused attacks and heighten this damage by absorbing void rifts with her special elemental burst. Or, after other Hydro and Cryo party members have generated void rifts,
Hydro
you can
and
take to the
Cryo
field
party
to quickly
member.
absorb them and build up energy to unleash powerful slashes with her normal elemental burst.
Yeah, both seem really, really useful. And since Cryo and Hydro characters enhance Skirk's skills, there are tons of team comp possibilities here.
Oh, definitely.
Let's Sophia, obviously.
Hey, speaking of, what about Dahlia? He's a Hydro character, right? Sounds like he could be a good fit for Skirk.
Oh, I think you're onto something here. We got to know him a bit during the Mondstadt interlude. He's so refined, but also kind of mischievous at the same time. One thing we haven't seen, though, is what he can do in combat. Want to give us the scoop, Aileen?
You got it. You are in.
I have a
for
feeling
treat.
Dahlia is going to be just kind of similar to that boy from Mondstadt. I forgot his name. You guys remember that boy? The boy that was released alongside with Eula. But you guys probably don't. Eula who? Hydro Shield.
Okay, so Dahlia is a Hydro Sword user and support character who can use his elemental burst to provide a Hydro shield for his teammates.
Oh, it's like the shield appears in
burst for
response to his
shield.
prayer.
Yes, and for a certain period of time, after unleashing his elemental burst, Dahlia can gain stacks of benison by hitting enemies with normal attacks or triggering freeze reactions. So when his shield breaks, Dahlia can consume his stacks of benison to summon it again, allowing him to continuously protect his party members and to increase their resistance to interruption.
Heck yeah.
And after
Yeah.
unlocking a specific
A little similar
Dahlia
to
can
that
also boost the attack speed of the
Livia girl that
on-field
just got
character,
released
allowing
from
them dish
the.
out damage even faster.
Oh, nice. So he
Oh
can
my
help us
god, I
attack
don't remember
without
their name.
interruption
Yen
and
Lan?
increase our attack speed.
Lan
Sounds like a
Yen?
huge
Ah,
help.
Lan Yen, Lan Yen.
And with his
Yeah.
elemental skill,
I
Dahlia
guess kind of
summons
similar to Lan Yen.
Sacramental Shower and places it in a designated location. His summon has different effects depending.
Did he get inspiration from Albedo? Wait. You place a spring trap and then your character stand on top of the trap and you can launch your character up into the sky. Wow, where have I seen that before? Not the same, but I'm pretty sure lore-wise they are going to say that he gained some inspiration from Albedo somehow, somewhere.
Depending on who comes
If
into
they ever
contact
bother
with it.
explaining in
So,
the first
for
place, I
example,
mean.
if it's an enemy, Sacramental Shower will explode, dealing AoE hydro damage to surrounding enemies. But if a nearby party member comes into contact with it, Sacramental Shower will propel them high into the air, allowing them to evade enemy attacks while gaining an aerial advantage.
Okay.
Let's go.
So he's like really reliable in combat, even though he seems kind of mischievous the rest of the time.
No, really.
Yes, he definitely
This-
does. He
this
has his little
actually looks so
mischievous
dumb.
thing going on. I still remember
This
all his
actually looks
teasing
so
towards
dumb.
Venti during the Mondstadt interview.
Oh.
So
But at the
basically,
same time, he's
something
also
like
supposed to be the one
a
who
free plunge
communicates
every
with the
once
will
in
of
a while.
Barbados, right? I'm not sure what to make of their dynamic.
This is
Well, I
weird.
guess first and
I don't
foremost,
know.
he's Venti's friend, right? But even though he likes to tease, he's serious about his position as
Aw,
the
he
herald
liked
of
to
Barbados.
tease her.
Oh, one more thing about his abilities. When Dahlia is in your party, the movement speed of your party members is increased during the day.
Oh.
Hey,
During
all
the day
better
only?
to spread the word of Barbados, praise Barbados, right? Is that how that works? Well, anyway, it's obvious he really cares about the people of Mondstadt.
Yeah.
Exactly, he definitely does.
Mm.
Besides, his mischievous nature keeps things a little bit interesting, don't you think? It's one of my favorite things about him.
Aww.
Aww.
Well, now that we've introduced our two new characters for version
Okay,
5.7,
I'm not sure what to feel about
we should
Dahlia.
probably let travelers know when they can add them to their parties.
Can do. Let's jump right into the event wishes. In the first half of version 5.7, we'll have event wishes for Skirk and
Oh,
Shenhe.
Shenhe
Dahlia
coming
will
back.
also enjoy a drop rate boost on the first half banners.
Ooh.
Plus,
Shenhe's
the
coming back,
5-star
coming back,
sword,
guys.
Azure Light,
Cryo will be great
will be
again.
featured on the weapon banner.
Azure Light.
Yes. And in the second half of version
Ooh.
5.7, we'll have returning
Ooh,
event wishes for
Emily.
Mawika and Emily.
Yippee! Pretty fire.
All right, that's it for the event wishes. Let's talk about the story content travelers can look forward to in the new version.
Ooh, okay. This is the big one.
Okay, this
Okay,
one I'm not
Let's
sure.
Set the scene.
The event banner this time looks kinda, I don't know, a little bit. I'm not sure, man. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think this is a good idea. They actually tried to focus on two half, which focus on two completely unrelated what is that reaction? Yeah, elemental reaction. First one we have Skirk and Shenhe, which is more focused on cryo, and then they start introducing Mavika and Amelie. I mean, sure, if you have like Mavika, you can help to boost the I don't know, like probably throw some melt damage every once in a while or something. So like yeah, it still has some relevancy, but no, actually, hang on. Or could this actually work? But Emily, I'm pretty sure Emily works the best when she is in a burning only team. So I don't know, man. This looks kind of awkward to me. It's like they have some kind of relation. You can play around with all four of these raid up characters, but at the same time, it's not the best pairing. Like imagine you have a team of like all four of these raid up 5-star characters in a team. They might do well, but probably not the best. I don't know. I'm looking at Emily right there. it's yeah, I don't know, man. It feels kind of awkward. I'm not sure whether I like this banner or not. But well, if you miss out on Mavuika, and yeah, Mavuika is still a very strong character. If you want to just skip Skirk, you can also just aim for Mavuika. It's not that bad. But the inclusion of Emily right here kind of makes me question a little bit why they think this is a good time for her to come back. Yeah, this is kind of weird. I don't know why Emily is here. I mean, I do want her, but okay, this is probably not a good time. Guess I'll have to wait.
Version 5.7 will have returning event
Good luck with the
wishes for
pool
Malika
when
and
the version drop, guys.
Pretty fire.
can look forward to in the new version.
Ooh, okay. This is the big one.
Yeah.
Okay, let's set the scene. During their travels, the traveler comes across evidence that seems to suggest their sibling was in Natlan.
Oh, wait up.
Wait.
I see Dainsleif. As we all know, that means things are about to get complicated.
Yup, very true.
Oh, I love Dainsleif. From
The end of the journey is also its beginning. Time is meaningless. You and I are clearly looking at the same view. Space is meaningless. Until your destiny and mine collide and twine all those threads together. Ooh. Okay, just from this description alone, I'm guessing something happened is that our sibling has been exploring the world 500 years ago, and the experience is actually the same as whatever we are experiencing right now. So basically, the theory about this whole thing is just a loop that that like we are just experiencing through the same loop as what our sibling has been experiencing might actually turn out to be true. And that's kind of cool, because from this alone, it kind of sounds like they are going to collide, and then something new is about to happen. Can't wait to see that happens.
In this image, it looks like the sky has been slashed in two, and there's some kind of rift that connects to the abyss. And the traveler and their sibling are in different spaces, but they can still sense each other's presence.
Yes, I feel like the tension is palpable.
Yeah, and that makes sense. I mean, there was definitely some tension when we saw our sibling during the bedtime story quest.
Oh, yeah.
Although, we don't know what our sibling has been up to since then. Kari Bear did tell us that the Loom of Fate has been completed. Of course, we still don't know how powerful it is, or what's needed to activate it.
Well, call me crazy, but I feel like we're gonna find out soon.
Maybe.
It seems like all parties are converging in one place, Natlan. So maybe that's where we can get some answers.
Oh,
And I
just
know
now,
one thing
just now
travelers
she
will
said something
encounter in
interesting.
Natlan. A young woman dressed in peculiar clothing, hiding out in a cave.
It's not just her clothing that's special, though. Look at her eyes. Wait, is she...
Wait.
Though, look at her eyes.
That eye looks very familiar. It's kind of similar to the eyes of Kiana Herschel Finality. Just that the eyes, the middle part of it is not as bright. Like the light got dim out, something like that. But it's very similar, alright? Very similar. The color is different. The color palette used here is different, but it's very similar. Maybe she's like a descendant or something. Kiana fought
The plot,
someone.
it thickens.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, if the Abyss Order is out in full force in Natlan, it must mean there's been a new development in our siblings' grand plan.
Yup, and the Pyro Archon and our other friends from Natlan are on high alert. But the people of Natlan want a war against the Abyss itself. There's no universe where the Abyss Order gets to run wild in Natlan unchecked.
Well, if an altercation with the Abyss Order is in the cards, I know who's gonna be on the front lines. Twilight Sword himself, of course!
I mean, I can see it now. Dainsliff going all one-man army and rushing straight into action.
We actually will get to see it this time because our old friend Dainsliff is going to help us defeat their ranks in a manner we've never seen before.
Okay. This is not a drill, everyone. We finally get to see him in action.
Let's go! Pew, pew, pew! As the Traveler and Dainsliff venture deep into
I kind of
Abyss
doubt
Order
that is how
territory,
Dainsliff is
we'll
going
get
to
see
function
his
when
special
he got
abilities
released as a playable
firsthand.
character.
Sounds like there's
But
going to be a lot of obstacles between us and finding
let's
out the
hope
deal
it's
with our
not.
sibling. But
Let's hope
we've faced the
Dainsliff,
Abyss
when
Order
he's actually
before. We can
playable,
do
doesn't
this. I
appear
have
to
no
just
doubt
like
Travelers will
hold
come
hand,
out on top.
Oh yeah.
hold out
I
his
guess,
hand,
but
and then
the
like
other
throw some
question
kind of
is,
bombs and then
can we
disappear.
stop whatever our sibling is planning? What are their true
That would
goals?
suck.
What does their plan mean for Teyvat? This quest might hold some very important answers.
I am so excited. I feel like this could be the start of a whole new phase in the quest to find our sibling.
Yes. It seems like it's not as simple as just finding them anymore. There's a lot more at stake.
Oh, for sure. So
So we're
this
going to
is
stop
definitely
finding
one
our
to look
sibling
forward
completely.
to.
Wow.
All right. I think this is a good place to stop and take our first break.
Yeah, I need a sec to digest all that information.
Ooh, sounds good. Take a look at the second redemption code, Travelers. We'll see you on the other side.
See ya.
Oh wait, have they revealed anything about like a new region? Is there still no new region in this version? Your space time. Okay, second code. To be honest though, the story does looks very interesting so far as they had revealed here. It's really sounding like shit is about to happen. Although this part about this fake sky getting teared apart thing as seen in this artwork here is a little bit... It reminding me of the recent Amphoria story that we just experienced. Okay, this will be spoilers, so I'll give you guys like 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so for those who have not experienced the most recent Stardew stories yet, you probably don't know about this,
welcome
but
back, travelers.
in the story it turns out that the sky is kinda a whole lie by you know the cat girl, and when she finally, you know, like her moment came, the light is like gone, and then the whole fake sky is just unveil itself, and we see the whole world in chaos. The actual world is like actually like much more chaotic than what it seemed there. Yes, things like that. And the artwork from just now, this one, where it looks like our sibling is tearing apart the sky to reveal outside of the fake sky is corrupted space. It kind of feels like the plot line in that story in Amphorius. So I don't know, man. I mean, it seems like we are not talking about who is the one who put up all this fake sky and stuff, who's the one who lied, but we are going through like somewhat similar setting where where our sibling is going to be revealing the world beyond the sky, and it's all just abyss, darkness, everything is chaos, something like that. I don't know, man. Like I said before, and I'm going to say it again, I'm starting to think that all Hoyoverse games with the plot of the story that they are telling in the, you know, the new versions, they always have some kind of similarities. In such a way, like they just released a Stardew story regarding Beyond the Fake Sky, and now Genshin's about to get one also related to Beyond the Fake Sky. There's no way this is coincidence at this point. Honkai Impact, Zenless Zone 2, I believe the next few versions we're going to start touching about like more fake sky related stuff in their own universe way storytelling. Just you guys wait, man. It's going to happen like in the next 1 or 2 version. It will happen. Bet. Okay, anyway.
right, welcome back, travelers. Now that we've introduced the new
Ooh,
characters and quests,
Satos.
it's time to jump into the version 5.7 events.
Let's go!
Battle of Imaginaries.
Oh, first up on the docket is an event that takes us back to Sumeru, where the
Eh.
Academia has developed a simulated adventure
Okay,
game.
we're
Travelers will
on
need
the
to select various
events
companion
part, I guess.
pieces to form teams and enhance their skills as they face off against various opponents in a board game style environment.
Yeah, and it's kind of like a choose your own adventure. You can go the rainforest route or the desert route. Each path has its own story and level of difficulty. And at the end of each adventure, travelers will face formidable opponents that require a certain level of strength to defeat.
Oh, so
Choose
how do we
your
make sure we're
own
ready?
route.
Well, travelers can enhance the strength of their
And
pieces
they're expecting
in
you to
several
clear
ways.
all of them.
Besides enhancing the
Then
pieces
there's no
themselves,
choice at all.
travelers might notice that the pieces are divided into species.
Mm.
Go to battle with
But
a
it
lot
does
of
look
pieces
interesting.
of the same species, and you can trigger unique species features. The higher the feature level, the stronger your pieces become.
Yeah. I'm thinking an all-Saurian team could be cool. Oh, and it looks like you can also assign equipment to your pieces to make them stronger.
Yeah, that's right. And random events and encounters will occur during the adventure, which travelers can resolve to earn helpful rewards, like extra adventure coins, which travelers can use in the shop to purchase pieces to improve their lineup. Travelers can also open chests to get all kinds of useful equipment. Plus, defeating formidable opponents along the route will allow you to unlock secret techniques that can help increase the strength of your entire team.
Ooh.
Okay.
Of course, certain encounters can
RNG
also derail your
again.
plans.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, so there are also situations where it
Roguelike
all comes
gameplay
down
again.
to luck.
Yeah, so I think travelers will have a lot of fun dealing with the unexpected in this event.
It's a real test of tactical thinking.
Oh, great
Plus, there's
failed.
more to this
Wow.
event than just the battle stages.
Oh.
Travelers can also participate in research stages that involve guiding Paimon to harvest fruit. Complete these stages to
high
increase
shape.
your speculation
That's
level
cute.
and unlock additional buffs for your team.
So we actually get to put Paimon to work.
Finally.
Yup, and of course, completing this event will reward travelers with
Why
all
Paimon's
sorts
work
of
doesn't
goodies,
even look like work?
including primo gems and the chance to invite Sethos to their parties.
Oh.
Nice.
All right. In this next event, an old friend and genius inventor from Fontaine is back and better than ever with a new and improved turret.
Let me guess, he needs us to clear out monsters in an abandoned ruin again?
Yeah, that's right. But this time, travelers will face more formidable enemies than just slimes.
Whoa, that Soma troll can give shields to its allies.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, but don't worry. With this new and improved turret, we can use several new kinds of cannonballs to help clear out our opponents.
This event is just okay lah.
For example, grape shots split into smaller bullets when fired are good for taking out multiple enemies at once. And directed piercing shots can be used to take down shields or target enemies hiding in the corner.
Oh.
Sounds like the type of event where you
Whoever's
can really
playing
just
this
let loose and relieve
has some
stress.
skill issues,
Oh,
alright.
definitely. But strategic ammunition choices will help you clear out the battlefield even faster.
So far, we've introduced events you have to tackle solo, but this next event gives travelers the
Okay.
chance to work as a team. In
I like how they
Reminiscent
don't
Regiment
just show you
Frenzy,
like
travelers
a
will get to
very
team up
successful
with other
gameplay, but
players to
actually
tackle
decided to show you
challenges
some
made up
failure
of
inside as
3
well.
stages, each with unique objectives.
Ooh, it'll be cool seeing what characters everyone chooses. Could make for some interesting team comps.
Well, there's a theme associated with each challenge, so your best bet is to choose a character whose skills are suited to the objective.
Oh.
But of course, every character has their strengths. Each stage
Ugh.
also has smaller objectives that require teams to work together and combine their skills.
Eh,
Completing these submissions
a
can grant
co-op
buffs to your own
combat
entire
event.
team.
Nice.
And in addition, at the beginning of each challenge, your team will be assigned random regiments to complete. Once you make it through the final stage, your team will receive additional frenzy stars based on your regiment completion status.
Yep, and remember, regiments benefit the entire team.
I kind
Doesn't
of wish
matter who
this kind of
completes them.
combat
Okay,
event
so,
requires you to
Not
like
saying I need to do this or anything, but
deal with
in
a boss.
theory, you could kinda coast to the finish line if you needed to.
I really miss that event from back in the
It
Dragon's
could.
Spine.
Okay.
In
When can we get
theory.
another one?
But I think all
Like, you know,
travelers have
ganging up
something to
on just one
contribute.
boss
Yeah, and at the end
alone
of the day,
instead
it's
of
about
like
how you
fighting a
work
bunch of
together.
mobs.
That's the joy of co-op.
I feel like co-op is its own kind of motivation too. No one wants to let the team down.
For sure. And this time, teamwork is more important than ever. Because in this iteration of the event, dire difficulty is even more challenging.
Ooh, that means whether it comes to character selection or combat strategy, coordination is more important than ever.
Mm-hmm. Good luck, travelers. Should be a fun one. All
Yeah,
right,
should
now
be.
I'm very excited to announce a new permanent event called Stygian Onslaught.
Ooh.
In this
Stygian-
event, travelers will be
Stygian-
able to farm artifacts
Stygian
more
Onslaught?
freely and efficiently,
Wait,
as well
is
as
this a
obtain
permanent
artifact
endgame content?
customization items for free.
For free?
For free.
A new permanent event. Okay, we need details now.
All right. Each update will feature a challenge that is split into 3 phases, each featuring unique mechanics with 5 difficulty levels to choose from.
Ooh.
Participation in the event will reward travelers
Wow,
with
that
primo gems,
key.
artifacts, and valuable items for targeted artifact enhancement.
Okay, so you said we'll be able to farm artifacts
Wait.
more freely? What does that mean exactly?
It means the artifact drops aren't set in stone, and you can switch where they come from. For the first 10 days after the event begins, the leyline disturbance will be in outbreak state. During this period, travelers who clear any stage at level 3 difficulty or higher can expend any kind of resin to obtain artifacts from the leyline blossom at the end of the stage. And before the stage begins, travelers will get to
Hang
choose
on.
which domain of blessing they want the artifact drops to come from. Artifacts from the leyline blossom at the
Revitalize Leyline Blossom to claim rewards. Select revitalization method. Use resin. Use 1 condensed resin to claim 2 times. Use 1 fragile resin to claim 3 times. Oh. Oh. Now you can just straight up like spend your resin. I mean the resin items in your inventory to claim the reward now. Does this actually contribute to your daily mission then? I mean, like, if you actually decided to just spend your 2 or 3 fragile resins to claim all these rewards, would this actually contribute toward your daily commissions that contribution thingy? I sure hope it does. Wait, have they ever mentioned anything about increasing the cap for condensed resin? That shit need to have more than 5. We need more than 5 condensed resin, man.
the end of the stage. And before the stage begins, travelers will get to choose which domain of blessing they want the artifact drops to come from.
Right, so travelers can also tackle the stages in co-op, right? So you can still farm with friends.
Yes. And you'll be rewarded with additional artifacts every time you consume a certain amount of resin.
Okay, the amount of
Okay,
hours
so
I'm
this
about to
is
pour
not
into this
really an
thing.
endgame
Lock me in
content.
and throw away the key, honestly.
It's just another way to farm
Oh my God,
artifact.
you make it sound like you're in prison. Anyway, you also mentioned something about targeted artifact enhancement, Katiana. What's that about?
Yeah, right. So version 5.7 is introducing a new artifact-related item, Dust of Enlightenment.
Dust of Enlightenment? There's no good or evil inherent in the zone. Okay, this is just part of the lore.
Ooh. What is it?
Well, we all know what it's like to raise an artifact that has potential, only for it to turn out kind of less than ideal.
Kind of less than ideal, my ass. Kind of less than ideal, my ass, man. All of the status have to go to the one base defense right there. I had one artifact set like 3 ideal stat right there, and then a max stat, you know, the 5 enhancement just straight up go towards like defense base stat. All 5 go to defense base stat. What the fuck do I do with that shit, man? Already throw away.
Yeah.
Wait. Are we going to use these new items to like be able to reset and like, I don't know, recustomize it? Like re-upgrade it again? Wait, hang on. Oh my god. I sure hope it's not the recustomized.
So this item
No,
is designed
I mean
to
I
help
hope it's
with
the
that.
recustomized, but
So, Artifact 101.
that would be
right?
too late.
We all know every 4 levels, a random substat gets enhanced as you raise an artifact to level 20. But it doesn't always turn out the way you want.
Yeah.
So this item allows you to re-roll the substat enhancements of a level 20 artifact.
Yo, wait, really?
Yeah. Before each reroll, you get to specify the types of substats you want to prioritize. After the result is revealed, you can choose to either keep the original substat configuration or accept the new one.
Oh my god, it's like being able to resurrect an artifact from the grave. Like, we really needed this.
You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? They had a shit artifact. They use the item.
Being
They do
able
the
to
reroll.
resurrect an artifact.
2 into the base fucking state for defense again. Welcome to artifact farming, guys. This doesn't really solve much. Like, come on, just raise the base state, the base chance for get into like, you know, the one that you actually picked. This is stupid, man. Even in the demonstration, you can still see that the reroll is shit. What do we do with this information, man?
Fact from the grave. Like, we really needed this.
Yeah, really powerful, right? Starting
Yeah,
in 5.7,
powerful.
travelers who participate in the new permanent
Well,
event
at least they
Stygian
allow you to
Onslaught
reroll
will
now.
be able to obtain a total of 3 Dusts of Enlightenment per version for free. And the Gnostic Hymn and Gnostic Chorus rewards will feature
Wait, hang
one
on.
each.
What did she
Per
say?
version for Stygian Onslaught
Starting in version 5.7, travelers who participate in the new permanent event Stygian Onslaught
will be able to obtain a total of
will be able
3
to obtain a
Dusts of
total of 3
Enlightenment
dust.
per version.
Oh, per version. Per version. Oh. So which means for every version you will get 3 reroll. Only 3 reroll? Is there no other ways to obtain this?
For free. And the Gnostic Hymn and Gnostic Chorus rewards will feature one each.
Okay, of course,
Plus,
Battle Pass.
During
Yeah,
version
sure.
5.7, travelers will be able to claim 2 Dusts of Enlightenment directly from their in-game mailbox after logging into Genshin Impact.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's just pause to take that in for a sec. Oh, but I do have a question. So, according to the devs, the rewards for clearing the level 5 difficulty in the new permanent event can only be obtained by completing it solo. But what if that level of difficulty is a bit much for some people?
Yeah, like me.
Yeah, well, don't worry, I'll hard carry you.
Whoa.
Well, I will come in, and the strongest travelers in Teyvat will come in to help us out. Specifically, we're talking about travelers who have cleared an even higher level of difficulty. The characters used to complete those battles become exalted ones. Then, when attempting a level 1 through 5 difficulty challenge, other travelers can receive extra buffs by including exalted ones in their lineup.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So travelers can help each other even outside of co-op. I like that.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's a pretty interesting way to use support. We all know that Genshin doesn't really have a support mechanics like the one that you have in like you know those other games like Star Rails, for example. But yeah, this is actually a pretty interesting inclusion of the support system. I kind of like this. Because like, yeah, I do have to say that even though Genshin, this game has a co-op system, not everyone prefer to play this game in the co-op mode, like especially during the grinds for all of these materials. I have never used co-op system since, I don't know, 3 years ago, kinda. So this not just only help, but it also give us a reason to like actually try and be helpful, like if you actually feels like you want to. But yeah, I'm not going to do all of that though. You guys are probably going to see quite a lot of my characters that's like level 80 if you are actually friend with me, or like however this support system works. If you guys can somehow get some support from my characters, then yeah, you guys are going to have a fun time. Level 80. I do love to use my very coping build. But yeah, that would be fun. That would be fun. Hmm? I don't know, what is that? Oh, wait a second, what is that? Eh? Oh, wait, hang on. Hmm? Wait a second. Oh, wait. Hang on. Had I enabled the wrong chat on the screen? Yeah, it's my bad. Whatever the heck was that? Oh, okay. Whatever lah.
That, and I need that.
I mean, I still haven't
Wait,
have all of
hold
this
on.
chat
You
box and
mentioned
stuff
an
like
even
figured out, so
higher
like
level
yeah.
of difficulty just now. I
Pardon
thought
that.
level 5 was the highest.
Yeah, well, clearing level 5 solo unlocks a secret level of difficulty. Level 6. Dire difficulty.
Oh no.
Die
Once you reach
difficulty.
level 6, it's dire straits. There are no
110
companions to turn to for
level.
comfort. No promise of primo gems to drive you forward.
What?
Just formidable enemies and an unrelenting desire to prove yourself.
Bullshit, I'm not doing this shit.
Okay, that definitely sounds dire. So you're telling me travelers really don't get anything in return for accomplishing something like that?
Well, we'll just have to wait and see now, won't we?
What? I can't wait.
All right, that's it for Stygian Onslaught. Just a reminder, the
It sounds like
outbreak
you can
period
actually
begins
get
the second
something for
Wednesday
clearing the
after a
challenge.
version update, or 8 days into the new version. So don't forget to gather your friends and get farming when the time comes.
I hope it's just
All
some
right, time to
extra
lock in.
achievement and that's all.
Travelers might also be excited to hear that the next installment of the Traveler's Tales is coming in version 5.7.
Okay, Slay.
Ooh.
Last time was so much fun. We got to reunite with so many old friends and make a lot of great new memories.
Yeah, why don't we take a look at some of the
I won't
encounters
call
in
this
store for us
fun,
this time around?
but yeah, I would say that this is a
Whoa,
pretty
hang on a
interesting
sec. So Tom was
event.
back in
Wait, hang on.
Mondstadt, and he's drinking with Kaya at the Angel's Share.
Huh. I never thought about it before, but now that I see it, yeah, I feel like they totally make great drinking buddies. Oh, I love him.
Looks like he's got quite the posse around him.
Oh, it's so cute. I want to know what they're talking about.
Oh, and it looks like Dory's in Inazuma. Is she trying to sell something to Sayu?
Oh, of course.
Oh, no.
No, someone save Sayu. She's too innocent for Dory's schemes.
Honestly, though, a crafty merchant like Dory could show up anywhere, and I wouldn't be surprised. I bet we even run into her and not cry at some point.
Ooh, I wonder how many other friends will show up this time.
From what I've heard,
Okay,
it's quite
interesting.
a few. So keep a lookout while exploring the open world, travelers.
Ooh.
Being able to run into characters in the open world is such a nice addition. I wish it was part of every
Yeah, I
version.
do agree
Right?
with that.
I know. It really makes the open
I
world
won't call
feel
this
more
event
alive and
fun,
interactive.
but
Yeah, and
it is very
luckily the devs
interesting
feel the same
to
way.
get a
The
chance
devs
to
have said that
see
making
your
Traveler's Tales a permanent
favorite
event
characters
is in
showing
the
up on
works.
the
So
open
travelers
world
can look
just
forward to
to
that sometime
get
in
a
the
little bit
future.
of like
Yippee!
Finally,
Irrelevant,
overflowing abundance is
like
returning at the end of
irrelevant
version 5.7.
little lore about
Travelers
that your
can look forward
adventure.
to
That's
double
pretty
the
cute.
talent and weapon ascension material drops, so don't miss out.
In addition, new envisaged echoes challenges will be added in version 5.7.
Oh, for the
Oh,
Raiden
okay,
Shogun in
more
Shenhe.
fun effect.
Oh, Shenhe's echo is so cool. I see sigils and pops of red. in
Yeah, she
there.
looks like she's farting, man.
Fitting.
And the Raiden Shoguns like petals floating.
Yeah, seriously, man. This envisage echo, is that what you call this? I still think this feature, it can be better. It really can be so much better because a lot of the characters, like here, for example, it kind of looks like Shenhe is just farting while she's running. It's I don't know, guys. I don't know, guys. When you're looking at this, what do you see? There's so many characters that when I look at them having this echo equip, they just look like they are farting when they are running. And I don't know why, but it's so damn funny for me. I mean, it's a cool little addition, but I feel like they could execute it a little bit more better. Like, I don't know, make it so that the effect doesn't really just show up from the center, like around the butt area, but make it like, I don't know, spread the length of it. Maybe from around the leg area all the way to the head area, like, yeah. Make it this high, then it will probably look kind of cool. Instead of like looking like someone is farting. I don't know, man. I really feel like this could be better.
Get in there, okay, girl. Very fitting.
And the riding shoguns like petals floating in the wind. The purple matches
But
so
I would say
well.
that the effect
Yep,
looks
so if you
pretty
want to
alright.
claim them, make sure your
Pretty
characters
fart,
are
basically.
ready.
Pretty fart.
Travelers can also look forward to some Genius Invocation TCG updates, including new character and action cards. You can now add
TCG.
Malika and Seatlolly and Chaska to your decks.
Damn.
Don't miss out, Genius
Too much deck
Invocation
has been
fans.
released.
All right, that brings us to the system
I'm still using
optimizations
the
that
default
travelers
deck.
can look forward to in the new version.
First up is an improved resource management feature for mobile players.
Oh.
Simply put, it's a practical update designed to reduce the package size of the mobile version.
Dude, nice. I feel like our phones will thank us.
After the 5.7 update, travelers
Well,
will receive a pop-up
I guess I'm
notification
glad for you
after
all
opening Genshin Impact on
mobile players.
asking them to choose from different resource plans.
Okay.
Under
Man, I
the
really
basic
wish they
plan,
unleashed
the
this
system will
feature for
retain
the
the
PC as
necessary
well.
resources for daily gameplay.
You know, I just checked my Genshin folder like yesterday, and I'm like, I don't know what to feel, man, because like last time the game just casually went like over 100 gigabyte. So when they released this no, not released, but more like when I found out that I had like 2 or 3 different voice pack installed, I just removed like the other 2 and only had the JP voice installed. Okay, so it got reduced to like 80 gigabytes. I'm like, wow, that did not reduce much, but it was still quite a lot considering that just removing like 2 of the pack, it actually reduced like about 10 or 15 gigabytes around there. But now when I check the folder, it says 100 gigabyte, and there's nothing we can do to reduce the space resource. You know, it's like, I don't know, man. When I first saw this in the developer note, I'm like, holy shit, we're finally going to have less space occupying our space. But turned out this is only exclusive to the mobile players. I'm like, fuck. I sure hope that they are still trying to improve the resource management. I mean, like, they already introduced this resource management system to the phone. So I hope that in the future versions, they will still keep trying with the also including this to the PC version, and then we can like actually manage the quest and all that stuff to make it less, less space occupying, like what we already have for now. Because like freaking 100 gigabyte is too much. My space is constantly at rate. I had to move it to my D. Yeah, I had to move it to my D, and it's still not enough. 100 gigabyte, yeah. My C was very, very rate where before I move it away from my C. You're back, God guess. Anyway, is the new system good? Welcome back. I don't know what part you missed, but we kind of talk. There was quite a lot of good stuff going on with the stories, and then now we're just kind of talking about some system stuff. It's if you're a mobile player, then you benefit a lot from this. But PC player is not affected, so it's kind of But I like that. I like how they are trying to improve on the the spaces for. I mean the resources for your. No, I mean like they are trying to improve your resources that is taking your this space. by actually allowing you to like have some controls in the content that you download onto your system. But at the same time though, I really wish they let this system also make its way into the PC version. That's all I ask for now. Cause like, you look at this different, man. Look at this different. If you download the full resources, it's like 32 gigabyte. This is for the mobile, by the way. Yeah, I don't know how they managed to string that 70 gigabytes from the PC versions to the mobile port. But now they have it like even smaller to like 20 gigabytes only for the basic resource. I mean, it's still big, but this is so much lesser comparing to the PC version that we have. I really wish they also start to like focus a little bit on how to the resource that we can manage on the PC version as well, so that we can just remove the things that we don't really need to use anymore. Because like, a lot of things just that is in the game doesn't really get like a rerun anyway. Like for example, the past event, I don't know whether they actually remove it from the PC clients here, but if they still do, then that's going to take out a lot of the space on our system for no reason. So if they already remove it and it's still like 100 gigabyte, then yeah, I don't know what else they can do, to be honest. They focus on mobile now. No, it's not that they focus on the mobile, but more like they have been trying their best to reduce the resources required for mobile for quite a lot of time now. It's just that I kind of wish they also spent a little bit of that effort into the PC version to make it like less taxing for our drives. I had to move it away from my SSD, man. My C drive is an SSD and my D drive is actually just your average HDD. So every time like after I move it to my HDD and then when I boot up my Genshin, it actually took me like about, I don't know, close to like 3 minutes just to load out the game now. It's not very nice considering that if you want to like just speed through everything and just go to bed, it's it's very annoying, man. Basic resource 10 gigabyte difference. If it's you just go full. Question is whether your phone can handle it. Yeah, that's also one of the problem. Because Genshin, not much of phone can actually handle Genshin. I mean, they did quite a lot of improvement with the performance of with the mobile ones. I mean, there are some parts that doesn't really looks nice for mobile. Like if you actually put like a side by side comparison for the same scene, you can see that the quality on the mobile's experience is like so much more lower. But considering the size that we have on the mobile here, in comparison to, yeah, let me just show you guys actually. Where is my Genshin? Yeah, side by side comparison of the file size. PC, I only have one voice pack installed, 100 gigabyte. And on the mobile, 32 gigabyte for full resource, 20 gigabyte for the basic resource. What's this difference, man? I mean, yeah, sure, the quality is kind of understandable because like they dropped the qualities for the mobiles port a lot. So yeah, it's very understandable why the resource file sizes is like so less comparing to the PC port, but I really think PC also requires some love when it comes to the resources, so that we can like also do something else. I mean, they are trying to reduce on the content with the game, right? So because they want us to like focus on playing some of the other games as well, right? So if that's the case, then can we just like control the resources that we get to download into our PC client? Yeah, can we do that? I mean, this is freaking like I don't know, man. 5 times, man. 5 times more than the basic resource. It's just too much. It really is just too much. I mean, it doesn't really increase too much comparing to like a few patches ago. So it's just it's kind of like at the manageable, no, like a good pacing actually. But I do wish that we can finally get the you know the chance, the ability to just manage our goddamn resources. Aside from this, the voice pack. Yeah, if you guys get what I mean, then yeah, that's good enough. But yeah, I say what I need to say. Just make this feature also available in PC one day, please. I would thank you forever, Hoyo.
Under the basic plan, the system
Just hope it's not a downgrade to the point that character look blurry. No, this one is kind of not about that. Basic resource and full resources is something like basic resource is like only consisting of like main story or something like that, and then full resources consists of like other quests that you may or may not want to do, because like a lot of players nowadays don't even do like side quests, right? So at least this is the information that I got from reading the developer notes. Okay, so what they are saying in there is that you can choose whether you want to download a quest, I mean the data for a side quest, whenever you feel that you want to. So you can, like, if you choose only download the basic resources, they will not download any quest that's like a side quest or like possibly also the world quest. So they only download the main story quest, the Archon quest, and then probably the character quest as well. I'm not sure about the character quest. But yeah, they will select only the base one for the basic resource for download. And then the rest of it, you don't get to download them. So you for the normal gameplay, it will not be affected. It only matters when you finally decided that, yeah, I wanted to do this side quest. And then you can just accept the quest, and they will give you a prompt whether you want to like download the resource and do the quest or not. If you choose no, then they're just going to stay missing from your game file and you will not be able to proceed with the quest, and that's all. You need side quest, important lore? Nah, not all side quests is important. I have to say, not all side quests. World quests, yeah, world quests are important. Side quests, not very.
will retain the necessary
Yeah,
resources for
just watch
daily
it, just watch
gameplay
it.
and optimize the resource usage for some Archon quests, story quests, and hangout events.
Okay, so that means clearing out some old quest resources to save storage space, right? But what about players whose progress is a bit all over the place? How does that work?
Don't worry, the dev team has accounted for that. The system will provide different guidance and solutions based on account progress and quest status to ensure that travelers still have a smooth gaming experience. And when you need to start an Archon quest, story quest, or hangout event that isn't enabled, the system will download the required resources
this is what I was
as
talking about
needed.
just now. The download resources
Yup.
when you
So
only feel that you want to do
travelers who
it.
haven't updated the mobile version in a long time
It
might
is
be able to free
pretty.
up quite a bit of storage space with this
It's actually pretty
optimization.
good
I need that.
optimization for
And
storage
it sounds
space,
like a
alright.
great option for cross-platform players who maybe rely on mobile more for the small stuff.
Yeah, of course, if you don't have storage concerns, nothing has to change. You can just choose to keep all game resources instead.
do.
And this setting can
I
be changed
do.
at any time in
On
the
PC.
Paimon menu.
I can only play
where
on
you can
PC.
choose for completed
My
quest
phone is
resources
shit.
to be automatically cleared
Please
in
make
future
this
version
also
updates.
something that you can do
Or
on
for all
PC.
game resources to be updated as normal.
Oh, okay.
This should also make it easier for people to try out Genshin Impact for the first time.
Yup. For further details, be sure to check out the developers' discussion as well as future announcements across Genshin Impact's official accounts.
Yeah, I personally think that this
And
is
you'll now
a
be
good
able to
feature.
directly use fragile resin to claim
It's
rewards
just
from ley
I
line
wish
blossoms.
that it's also available on PC, and that's all. Using different game done the same is convenient, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. It is very convenient. It just sucks that it's only available to the mobile players. I mean, yeah, for PC players, it probably doesn't like affect much. I mean, yeah, they probably think that, yeah, PC players, you if you don't have enough space, just upgrade your HDD or something. But I don't know, man. I really hope that they are also trying to include this system into the PC as well, because it sucks. It sucks to see that the mobile players get to get all of this luxury to manage the resources. Meanwhile, us here on the other hand, the PC players with a shitty PC just don't get this kind of optimization. 100 gigabyte is a lot, man.
And common challenge domains, like
You see what they
artifact
do
and
in a
talent
mobile?
material
Yeah.
domains. This
There
also
is a
applies
reason to
the
do it on
artifact drops
mobile.
in the
Like,
new
there is a
permanent
reason
event we
to focus on
introduced
mobile
earlier.
first.
Yes.
Fragile resin is worth 60 original resin. So that means
Oh,
you get
wait.
triple
Oh,
the
this
drops.
system is also...
Should save
Oh,
a few
okay.
trips to the crafting bench, that's for sure.
Also, the Adventurer Handbook will now...
Wait, hang on.
Original resin.
You use original resin, that means triple the drops. Mm-hmm.
So that means you get triple the drops. Should save a few trips to the crafting bench.
Save a few trips to the crafting bench. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? How so? Wait, how so? I mean, sure, this is convenient, but you still have to go to the crafting bench to craft the freaking condensed resin, though. I don't know.
That's for sure.
If we can just randomly, like, you know,
Also, the Adventurer
if we can
Handbook
just
will now
craft the
have
condensed
guide
resin
entries
like
for
literally
40 resin
anywhere,
bosses,
these will be
which should be
so much
helpful
more
if you run into
better.
a boss you're not quite sure how to crack.
And the icons will be displayed in the order the bosses were unlocked, which should make it more intuitive to navigate.
All right, let's move on to some optimizations for the Spiral Abyss. When moving to
Spiral
the next
Abyss?
floor or restarting a challenge, you can now save your current party lineup or clear it with a single click.
Oh, easy.
And you can claim your challenge rewards directly after completing floor 12.
Oh.
If you're not satisfied with your performance, you can also restart the challenge directly from the finalization screen.
Nice. Small things here and there really add up over time.
Yeah, so hopefully these optimizations make for a better experience overall.
All right. Well, that was another long one, you guys, but it's not over yet. A
Yeah, it's
mystery
not-
guest left a message for us.
it's not really
so let's
that big.
check it out along with the third redemption code.
旅人の皆さんこんにちは、鈴木愛理です。今回
Hi.
ゲーム原神の皆さんと一緒にお仕事をすることになりました。とても嬉しいです。ありがとうございま
What's
す。
this actually?
私は、スカークというキャラクターのアニメショートテーマソングの、スターオデッセイという楽曲を歌わせていただいたんですが、
Star
この楽
Odyssey?
曲は全編英語で世界各国というか世界にこう届ける歌ということで、もうすべて英語の詩なの
Take that
で、
code.
私にとっては
Yeah.
この世界に入
Take
っ
the
て初
code,
めての
guys. The third
経
code,
験
Voice
でとても
Star
ドキドキしたのですが、
0618.
こう皆さんと一緒に気持ちを共有できたらいいなと思って今からとてもワクワクしています。スカークの歴史を聞いてすごく強いけど孤独と戦いながら今日まで生きてきた、そんな強くてかっこいい女性っていうのを頭に置きながら歌を歌いましたので、その気持ちが届くと嬉しいです。この楽曲はショートフ
Are
ィ
we
ル
going
ム
to
と
get a preview of
同時
this
公開
song?
されます。皆さんぜひ楽しみにしていてください。あれでした。
Oh. It's not previewed. It's not
An
premiered yet.
animated short for Skirk and a song. Let's go!
So exciting.
That's so exciting. Well, you guys, that brings us to the end of our announcements for this
Wait, hang
version.
on. What about the artifact loadout?
That was a whirlwind.
It certainly was.
Hang on. What about the artifact
What are
loadout?
you all looking forward to the most? For me, I have to say, although it's a little biased, I am clearly
Wait,
excited
hang
for
on.
everybody to meet Dahlia.
Yes.
But you know, I'm also really excited about the
Hang on. They talked about the system optimization for mobile device. And then they talk a little bit about the resins. And then the spiral abyss. Wait. Wait, is the artifact not coming in this version? Wait, it doesn't seem like... Wait, Okay, hang on. Hold the video for a bit. Genshin developer discussion. 5.7, I think. Okay, wait a second. Okay, give me a moment. Give me a moment. This is the most recent one, I think. Starting from version 5.7, the definitely have brought new features such as the ability to switch and save and switch between custom loadout to fast equipped artifacts. Additionally, there are some optimization and yeah, this is from 5.7. Why are they not talking about this? Other interface and feature optimization, this one is also not mentioned. But they did talk about the reward claiming UI optimization and this battle road planning system, which doesn't really concern a lot of other players. Chat system upgrade. Okay, this one also not mentioned at all. All right, I feel like they either miss out on all of this, like they forgot to mention about them, or they just feels like it's not really important to talk about on the live stream. Either that, or maybe there's more. Okay, you know what? We'll talk about the developer discussion in a bit.
New permanent content like
Let's see what else they
Stygian
have here.
Onslaught. How about you guys?
It's kind of hard to pick just one. I mean, I'm excited.
Yeah,
for
they're
my
really
girl
sounding like they're
Malika,
just
TCG,
concluding
but,
the stream now.
I'm also really excited to see Nabila,
Yeah.
my fave, in the Traveler's Tales.
Yes.
Let's go into the developer
I'm really
discussion
excited
after
for-
this.
I might be a little biased as well. I'm
Why
really
are they
excited
not
for
mentioning it
Skirt.
though?
Who?
Wow, really? I am also so excited for Dahlia, and like we've been waiting so long for these characters, and also Dane's Lip. I'm so excited, and that animated short. Oh my gosh! And also, of course, the lore girlies. We are eating so well this patch. I'm so excited for that twins quest.
Yes, I feel like it's clear from the last few patches that the story has really been amping up lately, and this version seems to be no exception.
Yeah, right? I mean, pretty soon we'll be in our 5th year of adventuring, if you can believe it. It feels like it was just yesterday.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
So it feels like we're really getting to see how a lot of elements that seemed separate at first are starting to converge.
Mm-hmm. And after what we saw in the dev team's Nod Cry teaser, I'm even more excited to see how the story unfolds from here.
Right? And we hope travelers have fun doing the same.
Oh yeah, not
Okay,
cry.
so that's it for the Genshin Impact version 5.7
Yeah,
special
that really is the
program.
end.
Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody.
Yeah,
And
they
Astra
didn't even
Abyssals
mention about the
travelers,
optimization
and
for the
happy
artifact loadout.
adventuring!
Or did I
Can
actually
I get
miss
5
that?
big booms?
Boom! Boom!
Big
boom,
boobs?
Boom! Boom!
Nah, I don't want big booms. Give me
wait a
big
second.
boob.
It looks like another friend from afar is rushing over to share some interesting news.
Ooh.
Hmm? This is under development, it's not indicative of the final product. What?
Nod Cry. An ever-changing landscape of ruin.
Not
A
cry.
marvel corroded by time. In the forest, where the nights were once undisturbed save for a few rays of moonlight, the wild hunt's shadow grows. There are those who bear the name of Frost Moon, living where the silver
Ooh.
light shines. Others carry the torch, fending off
The light
darkness
bearer.
and cold with their blades.
I think that's what they call.
I hear that the stolen fae
Or like
still
people.
yearn for the frosts of old. While
There's
the
no
two
fae.
look to the stars above, trying in vain to seize
Wow.
the false firmament. Then there are the nights, draped in the west
Wait,
wind,
was that
nearing the
the-
end of a long and arduous mission.
Was that again Piero?
My friends,
Wait.
of course, nearing the end.
Is that Aventurin? Am I hallucinating or this looks like Aventurin? Wait. What? Am I the only one who think that he looks like Aventurine here? What the fuck? I hope they show us a pic from the front.
End of a long and arduous mission. My friends, of course, shan't be outdone.
Is that Alice? Wait. Is this Alice? Wait, we're actually seeing Alice? Okay, this is either Alice or Klee somehow magically grew into an adulthood. And oh my god, man. Please tell me Alice is going to be playable soon. When Alice actually drop, I will 100% get her.
They will no doubt bring a magical charm to this edge of the world.
Make Klee great again.
And just as the stone craves the sculptor's hand, so does fate await your gaze.
Song on the Welcome Moon.
Pour me another cup of tea, if you'd be so kind. The story.
What the heck is this
about
creature?
to begin. Be so kind.
Hang on. Why this looks like Mem fucked with Pom Pom and had a child? What?
Kind. The story is about to begin.
Okay. Version 5.7 event calendar. Whoa, they're actually dropping this right now. Okay. Skirk is here. So, from what I can see here, Skirk will be dropping on June 18. And then we probably have like about 2 or 3 weeks. So, I don't know. How much gem can we even obtain? 970, 1000 something, 1300, 405, 6, 7, 1700, somewhere around there. Oh boy, I don't think we have enough for 80 pools. No, I don't think we have enough for even like 40 pools for Skirk when she arrived. Yep. I don't think I will be able to get Skirk at all. But yeah, I'm still going to try. Good luck if you guys want to try and get Skirk. I might have to wait for rerun if I don't have luck. Taijin Onslaught, Traveler's Tales, Guild Chapter. Okay. And that's everything. Okay. That was interesting, but at the same time also a little bit disappointing because they kind of just skip through some of the important parts. Like, I like how the next version is like full of lore. Okay, wait now. This is going to be kind of... I think I'm going to yap for a very long time, so... okay. So here's the thing. From what I've seen with this this version, okay, it is a great reviews about the next version. They show us a lot of the story related parts, which really concerns players like me a lot. Because I'm playing Genshin Impact for the loss right now. So yeah, I don't really care much about those endgame content and stuff. I mean, not that I don't care, I still do them, but it doesn't really require like too much of effort in there. So I don't really like focus on them, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, anyway though, the story is great. The character, they looks fine, but the gameplay itself kind of feels like it's just okay-ish, I guess. So I won't say that they are very like, I don't know, like a patch that is going to like
energy to also further enhance
Yeah. After looking at Skirk, I do feel like Skirk is a little bit not that great in terms of how you play her. I am one for like interesting gameplay loop. So like with all of those characters that they introduced in that land, where like you can like let Ifa, for example, you press E, use the skill, and then he's going to fly up in the sky and start pew pew like who was that again? Like the that Dream Eater girl. I forgot her name. No. Okay, yeah, I forgot her name. Never mind. But yeah, that girl. So yeah, with all of these interesting characters gameplay, I am fine with them. But like Skirk on the other hand though, she looks kind of bland with the gameplay. I mean, maybe she is going to deal a lot of damage, but in terms of gameplay loop, it kind of feels a little bit lacking to me. I don't know. I still think the character design is fine. It's just that I'm not very, I don't know. Maybe I just want the character to move like slightly different comparing to what we're seeing here. Like I don't know, for example, she can enter like some kind of like a slashing mode where she can just unlimitedly slashing on the enemies for like a short like 2 or 3 seconds. That itself would be cool enough, but I don't know about the lore. Like, but well, whatever. The characters doesn't really seems very impressive in terms of the gameplay kit, even though I like the character design. So other than that, I don't have anything much to say about the characters. So if you guys are pulling for all these characters, then good luck, and I hope you actually had fun with them. Since Skirk is also going to have an issue where the artifact set, the best artifact set for her is that set that nobody is using at the moment. Why she reminds you of Kokomi? Really? You think she looks like Kokomi? Me personally, I feel like she looks more like Lumine, but more agier and also white hair. Yeah, the outfit somehow feels like Lumine's outfit. I'm not sure why. The boob size and stuff is just different, but like the outfit itself though, it reminds me so much of Lumine. Like yeah, let me do a side-by-side comparison. Lumine, where's Lumine splash art? Okay, hang on. How do I grab this? Okay lah. Like this lah, like this. No. Can I just view image? Ayo. This is weird. The color team maybe she hydro. No, cryo. She's a cryo. Skirt will be cryo character. Okay. So yeah, you take this in comparison to Skirt right here. Yeah, you see the resemblance. It's not the same, but like this, yeah, it looks very similar, alright. The way the skirt is like short, and then the center piece here has like some transparent, like partially transparent fabric, and then it also goes like very freely around the edge here, and then here we have those I don't know, skirt like something heart-shaped thingy. Yeah, it looks very similar, alright. Somehow I kind of wonder if Skirk is actually Lumine's, but like grow out for like from the other like alternated universe. I don't know, they seem related. Yeah, they feel very related. They don't look the same, but they feels like they are related. Do Aether actually have like a long lost sibling? If he does and he doesn't remember about them, then yeah, Skirk is probably that long lost siblings. But yeah, anyway, that's that. But yeah, regarding the characters, I have nothing much else to say. They looks fine, but gameplays wise, it's not really my type.
AoE damage.
I see. So she's a unit you can keep on the field for a long time. Or
The way you just
take out
kind of
when you
like
need a sudden burst
do
of
E,
damage.
and then you do some
Pairing
damage.
her with Hydro and Cryo characters also further enhances her abilities. And
Yeah,
if your team
the way
is
you play is
comprised
you press
entirely
E
of
and then you
Hydro
normal
Cryo
attack, you normal
characters,
attack,
your
you normal
party
attack.
member's elemental skill level
And then when
will
you
be
have
increased
the
by
burst,
one.
you just
So
use
she,
your
like,
burst.
enhances her party member's skills.
She
too.
somehow doesn't look very
Once a mentor-
impressive. That's why I'm like feeling a little bit unsure about her. I mean, if I ever got her, I would probably still have fun with her, but yeah, it's really not that impressive. So I'm kind of unsure what to feel about Skirk. I thought she's going to be like slightly more special than this. Imagine she's actually the Lumine that we meet back in the Abyss episode thing. Probably not. Yes, probably not. Hang on, unless you're talking about the opening sequence. No, actually no. That one's a completely different entity. The one that the goddess that shoved us into the what is that? The void, made us into cube. Like trying to make us play Minecraft or something. Yeah, that goddess doesn't even looks anything like Skirk at all. And they're probably not related. Skirk is the disciple of Cetology. So yeah, just from the lore itself alone, they are two completely different characters. Not the part where we meet Danslave, you forgot name. Oh. No, not that. Because we did actually meet our siblings in the story, like right around the end of chapter 1, where we are like traveling around with Danslave, right? And we did meet the siblings coming to us, and they look exactly the same as what we remember. So yeah, this Skirk should not be us. Unless she come from another dimension and she is the Lumine from the other universe. But who knows? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. All I know is that they look very similar, and that's all. But yeah, and then after that, what else did they introduce? Yeah, a bunch of story lore, and then there's a new NPC getting introduced here. This girl right here. Oh yeah, they also mentioned something about the spaceship that bring us to Teyvat, which doesn't really quite make sense to me, because from what I remember, at the opening scene there, we don't really travel through spaceship. We are just flying, and then the goddess like capture us and shit. So I don't know what spaceship they're talking about. Unless that spaceship belong to this girl right here. Yeah, you know what? That would make more sense. Yeah, this girl probably come from another universe and she sits on the spaceship. Yeah, that's probably not referring to us. Okay, we're going to see how the story unfolds. But for now though, let's just say that it's up to speculation. And they also revealed a sneak peek of Danslave. Okay, Danslave is fine, I guess. Like, yeah, he finally got to do something on the field, but it's not very impressive as well. He's just like
Special abilities firsthand.
Oh, sounds like
what is that?
Our ranks in a manner we've never seen before.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
he just appeared,
This is
hold his
not
hand,
a drill, everyone.
and then
we finally get
do
to
some
see
far
him in
with his
action.
hand, and then he disappear.
As the
Yeah.
traveler and
That does not talk about anything about Danslave Kid at all. So it's kind of disappointing actually. I kind of wish they revealed more. But yeah, I know the story part for the next version is going to be peak fiction, but that's all. The event
We'll
on
have a lot
itself
of
is
fun
just
dealing with
fine,
the
I guess.
unexpected in this
They
event.
have like some strategy game
The
here,
shop
which is like
purchased pieces to
Rouge-like,
improve their
and then
lineup.
there's also
Travelers can also
the
open chests to
What's that?
Co-op is its own kind of
The
motivation
co-op,
too.
yeah,
No one
okay.
wants to
This
let the
co-op
team
one,
down.
it
For
seems
sure.
fine.
And this time
There's
teamwork
potential,
is more important
so
than
I hope
ever.
it's actually
Because
fun.
in this iteration of the event,
And this new permanent
What does that
content
mean
that I have no
exactly?
idea what
It
it means.
means the
So
artifact drops aren't set in stone, and you can
we'll wait and
switch where
see
they
how
come
this
from.
how this
For the
actually
first
plays
10
out.
days after the event begins, the
I still don't
leyline
understand how it
disturbance will
works.
be in outbreak state. During this period,
Because they mentioned that this is going to be like a challenge, but then at the same time, it's not really like end game challenge. So I'm kind of not sure, man. I mean, I'm looking forward to it, but I somehow have a feeling it's going to turn out like not as hard as the other endgame contents like Imaginary Theater or Spiral Abyss. You know, by far, I still think that Spiral Abyss is like the hardest gameplay mode in Genshin. Which really says something about the endgame content. It's kind of hard to introduce an endgame content that actually works for Genshin, to be honest. Like, if you are to ask me to give an idea on what kind of endgame content they can introduce into the game, I don't have one. I don't think I have one. Maybe like this dire challenge that they just introduced, but this dire challenge doesn't really give you anything. It's just for you to like show off your skills and flex that you have like your some very superior characters and teams, and that's all. It's yeah, not really my type of gameplay, so I'm glad they did not give rewards to the dire challenge. Unless, because they did say an unless. So yeah, we're going to wait and see first. Oh, okay, that isn't something that they talk about regarding the artifact here. That's kind of interesting, but also at the same time not as great just yet. So we are going to get reroll, like 3 reroll per version, just by playing this this new challenge mode or endgame mode is what, because assuming that this is actually an endgame mode, by clearing it you're actually given like three of this feather for resetting your one of your artifact per version, which is not bad actually. It's just that not the best, because well, where's that again?
travelers who participate in the new permanent event Stygian on of substats you want to prioritize, or accept the new one.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
it's like being able to resurrect an artifact from the grave. Like
They say
really
like,
needed this.
wow, we can finally reset, and we get to pick like 2 main state of the artifact that we want to reset, so that it get like a radar up. Holy shit, this is such a great feature. And then they proceed to fail, and 2 of the stats still wasted on the base defense. So like, yeah, looking at this, I think, yeah, it's probably not going to be like too special. It's just like a reset that you can do on your existing artifact, and that's all. Like, sure, that save up your resource and also make you don't really waste too much. Like, it doesn't make your failed artifact go to waste. So that's cool. But I really wish they like, you know, boost the rate for obtaining this the selected states, the selected stats here. Cause yeah, what do you mean 2 base state going into the defense? This is bullshit. They are failing even with the demonstration here, so like expecting that it actually work when you try to refresh, when you try to like reset your own artifact. No way that would turn well. There's no way, man. Okay, what else did they ever mention? Did they talk about? Oh, the resurrection of this event where you get to talk to the NPCs. Yeah, this one is a cool addition. I won't say that it's very fun, because like you basically just run around places and then talk to some NPC, and that's all. But it's great to see some interaction with all those characters that you know every once in a while. So yeah, it's a great event. It's just that it's not exactly fun, especially not for those who don't care about this kind of interaction. So I won't call it like too great. Like, good that they have it, but like I enjoy it, but probably not everyone will have fun with it. And then TCG, yeah, we don't talk about TCG here. System optimization is fine. They talk about the quest resource management, the map interface, and then there's also the spiral abyss optimization. But I don't get why they are not talking about the rest of this. Because in the developer note here, you know, which they kind of published like 3 days ago, this discussion right here, the first thing they talked about is artifact loadout. The first thing they talk about is the artifact loadout, where you can now save your loadout that you have set. So it will remember the piece of artifact that you set last time. And next time when you want to like just revert the changes for some of those artifacts, you can just pick your plan and then like reset. Yeah, this looks good. I kind of wish they talk about this, like explain it even further in this live stream, but they did not, which is kind of disappointing. Yeah, I want to know more about what's going on with this artifact system. They kind of just didn't mention about it, like completely no mention at all. Like, why? And then the spiral abyss, okay, this one they already talked about in the stream. Nothing too special. Test run and character talent optimization. What is this for again? You tap on this button in the test run or talent demo on the new character's talent page to read information and explaining the new character's core, combat role, and skills. Okay, just some optimization, I guess. And then the talents, when you're leveling up, you can just like continuous level up. This one is fine addition, I guess. Very welcome. And they mentioned about this on the live stream just now. The reward claiming UI. Okay. And then this organized adventurer book. They also mentioned about this. Chat system upgrade. Emoji can now be managed. And then resource management. They talk about this. Yeah. Basically nothing else much. It's just that I kind of wish they can talk about the artifact loadout system as well. The fact that they didn't mention about it kind of makes me question whether they are even going to implement this system into the next version. Or is this actually saved up for like version 5.8 or like maybe like 6.0 instead? I just hope it's not going to get delayed. That's all. Because having this, if it actually works very well, then it will be a very great addition to the game. The fast equip and all of that stuff, I mean. So yeah, even though I like it, I would say that the review is complete. So like, it feels kind of awkward. I'm not sure what to feel about this. The most important things, they just decided that yeah, it's not very important. Maybe that's why it took them like about 4 years, almost 5 years, just to implement the artifact loadout system, because they thought that it doesn't really matter too much. I don't know. Okay, that's it for the Genshin live stream. Let's go back to chat. Okay. Oh. Alright, that was a fun live stream, alright. I do think that it was great. Yeah, I do think that it was great. It's just that they're kind of missing on some of the points. And yeah, it feels kind of awkward, and that's all. What do you guys think about the reviews for these special programs though? Do you guys actually like it? Do you guys actually like what you see? I do like everything about the story so far that they reviewed. It's kind of like we are touching on the fake sky as well, and also we are about to meet with Lubin, and things is going to start going haywire. So the story, they are definitely going somewhere very interesting, alright? Oh yeah. That reminds me, before I forget, the Welkin song Okay, let me check this real quick. Give me a moment. You like new mobile feature? Very good. Don't have to save the game with big storage. Yeah, that is one of the great feature. It's just so bad that I mean, it's too bad that it's only for mobile. If we, the PC player, also get this, then that would be great. Okay, wait. I'm checking the Walking Moon. The what is that? The song of Walking Moon. You guys remember that event where they reviewed Not Cry? Okay, so they haven't reviewed the last page yet, so we still have to wait for a little bit longer. What is this last page about though? I really wonder. Wonder why they didn't announce the artifact part. Walking Moon? No, the Walking Moon. They had this Walking Moon web page event where they give you some sneak peek of Not Cry. Eh? What do you mean event has ended? Okay. Basically it's just this thing. Okay, wait. Yeah, it's basically just this one. The Walking Moon where they kind of talk about some lore of the moons, and then where's that again? Yeah, if you click on like this dot right here, you can see some lore about the Three Moon Sister, and then they show you factions of the 12 factions that's going to play their roles in the Not Cry, which is by the way the next regions that we are going to get after Natlan. And then they show you a sneak peek of the place, how it's going to look like. We also saw a little bit of that a sneak to the Not Cry just now in the video. So yeah, now we're just waiting for the last page here. I don't know why the last page they are still keeping a secret from us, but let's just wait and see. I just hope that the review is going to be great. Also, the music is great, by the way. I just muted it right now because it's too loud. This song gave me goosebumps. But yeah. I'm going to mute this. Sorry if that kind of exploded in your ears, but yeah, it's I don't know why, but the browsers always have the audio like mess up for some reason. But yeah, I guess we still have to wait for quite a while for the last page to be revealed. I just hope that it's something that actually worth the wait. But yeah, I have not much of complaint regarding the next version. If anything, I just wish that they talked about the artifact loadout system, because the way they didn't talk about it or didn't even touch about it at all make it feels like they will not implement this system here into version 5.7, but maybe like postpone to like 5.8 or something. And the thought itself, I won't say that it scares me that much, but it's just kind of disappointing because like, you know, that would feel like they hype us out for nothing, and I won't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. What else though? Suddenly I don't know what to talk about. I feel like I have yapped about everything that I needed to yap, so yeah, right now I don't know what else to say. Oh, they also said something about the girl from just now, the Suzuki Airi, is it? Yeah, that the girl who sang the song for Skirk, I think. And she mentioned a little bit something about the animated shots. I don't know. What's that about? Does that mean they are going to do like another premiere for like a short animation regarding Skirk very soon? If that's the case, then yeah, I guess we'll have to wait again. Suzuki Ivy? No lah. Ayo. Apa kereta you are? We're not talking about cars, man. We're not going back to talk about cars. Not now, man. Not now. Okay, wait. I'm checking the channels right now. They have the PV uploaded as a special like a exclusive video here, and then there's also the events part, events overview, and then the Not Cry preview that we saw around the end of the live stream. Yeah, I guess whatever that review is going to be, we still have to wait for quite a while. Oh, yeah, suddenly I don't know what else to talk about. Doing a just chatting stream is so hard. But yeah, let me know, man. What do you guys think about this version? If you are watching through the VOD, then I don't know, just leave it down in the comment or something. What do you feel about it? You can talk about literally anything, but if you want to, I mean. Oh, wait for how long though? I have no idea. They didn't really mention anything about the date. Or is that even true? Like, I don't know. Somehow I'm starting to doubt myself whether like I'm remembering the correct thing, or like have I listened to the correct thing. I'm doubting my memories a lot, man, guys. But we didn't really hear the song of Skirk throughout the whole live stream, so I guess it's probably supposed to be like another video. But they haven't revealed the date yet, so we'll just wait and see. It's probably like next week, I think. Yeah, usually they drop like a like the drip marketing through the, you know, short animations for characters like some days before the release. So yeah, probably next week. Good invention make you want to come back. You say this a lot, yeah, you didn't come back yet. Understandable. If you're talking about solely from the mobile perspective, then good luck, have fun with that though. I don't know what it feels like to play Genshin on mobile. More like I tried. Actually, I tried. There was a time where I tried to play Genshin on mobile because there are times where I get like just so lazy to even like boot up my PC. So I tried to install Genshin on my phone, thinking that maybe, you know, I can just boot up the Genshin from my phone and then I can just play the game on phone instead, and you know, just do whatever, like craft resin or something, and then call it a day. But it doesn't work. My phone is too shitty that it doesn't even run the game smoothly. Like that was like I don't know, 5 seconds of starters every like 2 or 3 seconds. Yeah, it's not very fun to play it there. I tried it once and then I'm like, yeah, fuck, I'm not playing this. And then uninstall right away. It was very brief. The test was very brief. Yeah, it really feels like such a shame, man. Why is the resource management system only like available on mobile? Are we on the console or like the PC as well? Like they will get this optimization where the player get to choose like what resource they want to download to experience in the game. Remember playing on phone? It can handle well, but there's one problem: overheating. You know, that means your phone is not strong enough. Get a better phone. Else don't play at all. At least that's what I did. Or there's another way, which is to play Genshin on BlueStack. Yeah, like you install the BlueStack emulator and then you install Genshin on BlueStack. That way you get to save up like 80 gigabytes of your space. It's just that you have to go with the shitty mobile control on PC instead. So I won't say that it's very recommended, but it's doable. Don't know whether they are going to ban you for using third-party software though. Yeah. If there's anything that worries me about using the BlueStack to play Genshin is that I don't know whether they are considered as a third-party program that can actually got you like banned. Like there are you know how sometimes like some video games just kind of like you did nothing but they just could deem you as guilty and just like ban you for no reason. But turns out they actually had a reason, but the reason is not actually like properly justified. Like for example, you just use the like a controller, the controller thingy for phone. You plug that into your phone and then you play it like you're playing a Nintendo Switch. But even things like that can actually got you banned. And it's actually stated in the terms and service that you should not use third-party software for this kind of thing. So I don't know whether BlueStack counts as one. So don't risk it if you are scared, I guess. You can probably cook fried egg on it. Oh, for the future. Excuse me. What was that again? Yeah. I used to like there was a time actually where I tried to play not just Genshin but like technically other games as well on my my previous phone. What was the name again? Redmi, I think. Redmi Note 5. Is it A Prime? I think it's 5A Prime or something. Like they have this Prime right there in the name. Like wow, so cool. But then it's really not that much different from the other Redmi phones. So like the overheating problem, all that stuff still persists. And by the way, the game that I was playing back then that caused overheating was actually just... I remember first it was Azur Lane, and then after that it was Princess Connect. Yeah, Princess Connect also causes some overheating. Maybe that's why the device has like so high spec that I can't even play it on my current phone anymore. Like the game store doesn't even allow me to install. My Play Store doesn't even allow me to install it on my phone. Like it's so damn fucked up, man. All of those phone games, man. That is why I stopped playing Princess Connect. Like I still love the game for the story that they tell. I love the game for the aesthetic that they use. I love the characters, designs, and all of that. But like, the installation is a pain. And not to mention I'm playing on Japan server, so maybe that's also one of the reasons contributing to all of this pain with installation. I have no idea, but yeah. Stop playing, man. It's just... You guess it's normal gaming phone literally got exhaust hole? Oh, you mean like the hole where you plug it you plug the exhaust thingy and then they kind of blow fan onto the phone to like cool it down? That one? But it costs like 3,000, so you don't know. Yeah, I also don't know about getting a gaming phone like that, because it's just too expensive. If you give me that much of money, I would rather save up to like... I don't know. I can actually get myself Nintendo Switch if I want. Yeah, that's even more expensive than Nintendo Switch. No, Switch 2, I think. Wait, what's the price of Nintendo Switch 2 again? Nintendo Switch 2 price. Here in Malaysia, okay, wait on, let me check real quick.
Wing wing, motherfucker.
One Sokado just said, Rue is here.
Oh, hi Rue. Oh, ready to buy Xbox console? Got Windows as OS. Hmm. Happy streaming. Bye bye. Why are you like this, Ru? Why are you like this? Okay, wait. How do you even buy Nintendo Switch 2 from Malaysia? Actually, not that I'm trying to buy, but like, now that I'm trying to look at the price alone, just looking at the price, I don't even know how to buy it. Wait, wait, can you not order it from Malaysia? Wait, aren't you supposed to be able to like order these consoles from the online? Or can you not? Compare feature. Wait, product information. Oh. Okay, wait. I'm still trying. I'm still trying. Nintendo Switch. They have a find a retailer button. What? There's one sold in the mall around your area. Cost like 1,000. Wait, that one is just the Nintendo Switch, right? I'm trying to check the price for Nintendo Switch 2, which just got like released like some times ago. No, not some time ago. I think it's technically yesterday. Yeah. Guys, if you guys don't know about it, Nintendo Switch just got launched like yesterday. I believe it's got launched together with Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4. So, I don't know, man. I can't seem to find a way to purchase Nintendo Switch 2 on Malaysia. Yeah, I can't seem to find one. There's no retail or anything. Maybe I have to wait. Maybe it's not released for us yet. Is it now? Maybe. But that's strange. What about retails? Nintendo official store Shopee? They have Shopee store? Holy shit. Since when? Okay, wait. I'm still checking. I kinda don't want to show my screen right now, just in case, sensitive informations. They do have Nintendo Switch, but they don't really have Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, they don't have Nintendo Switch 2, even on their own Shopee store. I guess it's still not yet available. Not even officially, I guess. Well, I guess I don't know the price. But the official store here, they say that it's 1,500 for just Nintendo Switch. Without discount, no nothing. 1,500 for Nintendo Switch. Yeah, I don't know, man. If, like... Why are we even checking all of this again? Oh yeah, the phone. Yeah, the phone thingy. Like, if you can afford a phone that is like 3,000 ringgit, like a gaming phone, I mean, I feel like you could do something else completely, like, something else that would worth even more than just like, get one phone right there. If it's me, I would rather get like a Nintendo Switch. Like, I won't say that's the best recommendation, but that is one of a good investment in my opinion. If you want to like play some, some console exclusive games, or you can also get like some other consoles. Actually, you know what? Like PS5. How much is PS5? PS5 price. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, you can't get a PS5. Wow, PS5 is expensive. What the heck? Oh, you can get the digital console slim. 1,800. Without discount, it's 2,069 ringgit. Wow, nice. Nice 69. But yeah, I would rather get PlayStation 5 than a phone that is like 3,000. That, yeah, I think I get my point relay already, so I'm going to stop there. But yeah, I would rather spend it on something else than just one phone, which will always going to fall off your hand and like, you know, get broken somehow. Not worth that investment, man. If that's one thing that you should not put too much investment in when you have like limited budget, that one thing that you should not put too much investment in my opinion, is a phone. I mean, sure, if you look at the spec that the mobile phone might offer you, like you get like a smooth gaming experience or whatever, like you get to play video at a higher frame rate or something like that. But does it really matter? In the end, does all of that really matter? The money that 3,000 that you spend on that phone, you can use, like, split it up to, like, I don't know, man. You can split it up to purchase like so many other different things, which is going to give you even more entertainment value, even more, like, I don't know. It just worth so much more than spending 3,000 on one phone alone. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. Those who spend money, like too much fortune on a phone, they're either too rich or like they're dumb. Yeah, that's only two possibilities. Either they're too rich or they're too dumb. So if anyone is to flex that they have a 3,000 ringgit or like, I don't know, man, however 1,000 ringgit of a phone, you're just a show off. Show off whether about your own wealth or your dumbness. And that's all I ever have. That's all my whole opinions about you. Yes, worth it. What choice of games too? Wait, hang on. Which one do you mean? Like PS5 you mean? I'm actually not very sure about PS5 to be honest, because like from what I see, PS5 still doesn't have that much variation of game for now. Only a selected few. Like some of them are actually good, but not all. Maybe like PS4 would be worth much more for this current state of the game, but yeah, anyway, you get the point already. One day though, if I get the chance, I do want to get a hand on one of those consoles, and then maybe we'll be able to play some console games on the stream. Maybe, I say just maybe, because I am not sure about how to capture all those console games on the stream. Like I heard that you actually need to get yourself like some extra equipments, like capture card or something else. Like you need a lot of like different like cables and shit. So it's totally not doable on my current laptop here. So before we move on with console, I think I do have to start working on a PC first. Yeah, without a new PC, I don't think any console is going to worth the investment. To be honest, if you're rich, you can buy an Xbox console, the portable one, can play PC games. Xbox console? Wait, is it like a Steam Deck? Xbox console? Portable Xbox console? I actually don't know Xbox is portable. Wait, Xbox is portable? Since when? The Xbox handheld? Oh, they have a Xbox handheld? Wait. Leak? Wait. 1 month ago, the Xbox handheld just leaked. Wait. Is this actually not real? Logitech G Cloud Gaming Handheld. Yeah, this is not the Xbox. I don't think Xbox has a portable. But if there's anything that's similar to it, I would guess it's like Steam Deck. Yeah, I feel like yeah, Steam Deck is going to be worth the investment if you want to get yourself like a console that is portable, that you can play games like on the go. Currently, there's quite a lot of games that is like supported on the Steam Deck, so yeah, it's very cool. You're the type that enjoy playing while lying on bed after work. I see. But you don't need to have a console for that though. All you need is just a controller. Actually, all you need is just a controller. You can just like lie down on the bed and then have your PC like can I do like some kind of a graphical representation somehow? Okay. So like okay, so like yeah, you know what you can do if you just want to laze around and like you don't have a console. Like let's say for example, oh wait, right. Okay, so let's say for example, this is your room. You are sleeping here. This is your bed. Okay, so this is your bed. Okay, your bed. So what you can do is you place a like something like a table or a chair even. Like yeah, let's just say a chair right in front of you here. Okay, a chair, and then you place your laptop like on top of it. Okay. Here, you can just place your laptop. Whoa, what the? Oh. I don't like drawing with paint. Yeah, you can just place your laptop here. And this is the keyboard, like blah, 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 blah. Okay. And then you can just play the game here. And then you take like a controller. And then you use Bluetooth connection. And there you go. A portable console for when you want to just lie down and play on the bed. You don't actually need a handheld console for that. All you need is just a controller that actually works, that actually connects to your PC. That's all. It's really that simple. Can you guys actually see this? Yeah. You saw one in the mall cost like 3,000. Oh, it got Windows as OS. Maybe not Xbox, its name is different. I don't know what you actually see there, but that's probably not Xbox then. There's a chance that it's a Steam Deck, but I don't know. Oh, how much is a Steam Deck? We don't need to save this. Steam Deck Malaysia price. Oh, okay, there's a chance that what you see there is actually a Steam Deck. This item's not available to purchase in your region. Hey, Nani? M4G Malaysia, Steam Deck OLED all-in-one portable PC gaming. If we can trust the Google result here, then somewhere in between like 3,000. Yeah, somewhere around 3,000 for one Steam Deck. Yeah, there's a high chance that what you see there is actually a Steam Deck. Yeah, I don't think that Steam Deck's actually kind of worth the investment. Cause like, You know how nowadays, even if you don't have money to purchase game on Steam, we do have quite a lot of good quality games on Steam here. Like, yeah, all of those free games that I mentioned before. I don't think I want to go through the free Steam game checklist again, because there's too many of them. There is actually like too many free games that actually like worth checking out. So despite the price, I do think that Steam Deck is kind of worth it. Not to mention that it's meant for Steam platform. Since it's meant for Steam platform, you know, this platform just kind of has like too many different kind of games, too much variation of games. So I feel like it's going to like so much more worthwhile than all of those other consoles like PS5 or like I don't know, PS4 maybe, PS3. I don't know what else are the handheld consoles. Nintendo Switch and PSP. Do people still play PSP actually? Any of you guys here actually still have those old handheld console like PSP or Game Boy Advance? Like, how many of you guys actually still play them? If you actually own one. I don't really see anyone talk about PSP games anymore. Like, I don't know, it kind of feels like they're outdated already at this current age. Everyone is just talking about Nintendo Switch, only Switch. You know, back in those days, I remember when PSP was a thing, like everyone was so hyped about PSP, you know. That was like some very what is that? Like that was some kind of contest. I don't know. Not contest, but what's that again? You know how like sometimes, you know, those snacks, they have like some lucky winner like that can collect like the whole like a whole collection of the snack collectibles thingy, and then you can hand it over to some certain store to exchange for some goods, you know. I remember back then there was a time where like someone that I know, someone around me, like they did a collections of something related to Yu-Gi-Oh, I think. Like they made a whole collection from eating the snacks and stuff, and then they one of the prizes there is actually a PSP, so they tried to go and exchange for it, but turns out that there was no PSP, and since we are just dumb kids back then, so what happened back then is that they kind of just started with the, what is that? Not even the PSP console, but what's that? You know those handheld console that have like a fixed images, the very old class where like some fixed images on the screen that like when you press on the button they're going to change the way the pixel like move or something. What do you call that kind of handheld console? It's only meant for 1 or 2 games. That's like specific for the game. Like I have a feeling I saw Kingdom Hearts 3 also had a mini game section that had like a reference to that kind of game console. But what do you call that? I don't remember. Wait. Let me see if I can find it from handheld game. Very old. It's kinda as old as the brick game Tetris. Oh my god. That's some nostalgia right here. I'm looking through all of these, but I can't find one. It's even more simple than the Game Boy. Hiya, I don't remember what you call those games. Like it's like they have some fixed picture on the screen that is like always dimmed. But when you press on when you boot it up and then you press on a certain button, the selected like the selected image is going to like flickers, and they would like kind of simulate that they are like moving and stuff. I don't know what you call that kind of handheld games. But yeah, back to what I was saying. Being the dumb kids they were back then, we were. I mean, I think I was there. That's why I know about all of this. So yeah, back at those time, we were still some dumb kids. So like they kind of just trick us into like settling with that thing, thinking that is a PSP. But then you know, after some time we're starting to like realize that yeah, this is no PSP, this is just some lies made up by the adult. And that was the time where I stopped trusting adult. Yeah, that was actually the time where I completely lost trust in adult, because like the adult is full of lies. As long as the kid is satisfied for the moment, you know, they know kids are easy to satisfy. So like, as long as you manage, the adults manage to just let the kids like shut up for the moment, that was good enough for them. And yeah, it's just like, kids, don't be dumb. And if you have a kid, please don't treat your kids like they're dumb. They do know about a lot of things. It's just that they kind of living in the moment. Unlike us adults that kind of like, you know, have to think ahead of time and all that. Because life responsibilities. Kids just doesn't care that much about responsibilities just yet. Yeah, for real guys, don't trick your kids. But yeah, anyway though. I do want to get a hand on a console one day if I get a chance. Maybe if we get... Nah. I was about to joke about Genshin's on Switch, but let's not. Let's not. At this point, I really doubt Genshin will ever reach Switch. Not Switch 1, not Switch 2. Probably never. How many of you guys actually still thinks that Genshin is going to reach Nintendo Switch? How many of you guys still believe in the trailer that they show us since the launch of the game, that it is coming to Switch soon? I don't. I really don't. Most kids are, but they are not too dumb. Yeah. Kids are usually... No, actually kids are smarter than you think. They just lack the sufficient knowledge to make the correct judgment, that's all. Like if you trick a kid, and once they find out about the truth, things might go sour. For you, for them, for a lot of unrelated parties as well sometimes. It's kind of like those... I don't know, it's kind of like... I don't know, man. Whenever we're talking about like kids being like childish and stuff, it kind of reminds me of the Google Classroom incident with Genshin during the first anniversary. If you guys still remember that incident, I have a feeling a lot of those who participated in that is either just someone who's too bored or like they are just kids. At least that's what it feels like to me. Like man, let's be honest. If you're someone who is sane, you probably like no, actually I won't say probably, but more like I'm 100% guaranteed that if you're someone with a brain, you will know that protesting on freaking Google Classroom about Genshin is not the way to make Genshin. I mean, Genshin, it's a game made by HoYoverse. What do the other party has anything to do with that? Why Google Classroom? Why attack the other parties for things that they have not even done? Those are very childish behavior. But it still happened. So that's kind of like a dark history of Genshin, man. It's a... I don't know. It's just so dumb. You doubt? You doubt that Genshin will ever be on Nintendo? Yeah, me too. There was a lot of theory like circulating around this like this um this thing about Genshin will not be on Nintendo, and the main reason is actually the monetization. Like a lot of people, there was quite a lot of theory saying that the reason why Nintendo will not host Genshin is probably because Genshin is like, uh, the monetization module or something. There were some saying that it's because the monetization method, involving like gambling and stuff, is kind of like not what Nintendo like. There are some who say that Nintendo is just no, the payment method that they use for Genshin and Nintendo is a little bit hard to manage. That's why they can't come to an agreement on this. That's why it will be dropped. Like, I don't know. These are probably just rumors, like not facts. Okay, all of this that I just said is not facts. Instead, just some speculations that the player base had. So yeah, nobody actually knows about the truth aside from Hoyoverse, but yeah, there is quite a lot of reason to justify the reason why they cannot like reach Nintendo Switch. However, though, there's also another theory. No, not theory, but more like this is my own speculation. What if the coming soon to Nintendo is actually not coming soon, but instead they are going to be like joining the Nintendo after they have completely like released the game? Because I remember when I said that I wish this game to be like after they have done with all the storytelling and the game service, and then like made it like repack it into a complete game and then like resell to the public, and my own thoughts about this is that maybe they are trying to complete the game, and then once it's completed, they will release the game on Nintendo Switch as a complete game alongside with other platforms. That's what I think will happen. But looking at what is happening with Noctry now before we reach Nesnaya, maybe not now. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know what's going to happen to this game anymore. In fact, I don't even know anything about live service games when it comes to the way they end their service. The only one exception that I've seen so far with a live service game is I mentioned about this before, the Mega Man X Dive. The way they just end the service there and then repackage the whole game and resell it as a complete game. They call it they still call it the X Dive. It's just that they added an offline there and give it the price, which is a very cool thing to do. Like, sure, the existing players on the online live service is going to lose their data, I think. I'm not sure whether they have like their own like data migration system, but yeah, I don't think that is a good idea for them to like after the game is complete, like just preserve the game and then resell it in like a complete package. That would be so nice of them to do if they ever decided to do it. I feel like that's what they should have done with Honkai Impact, to be honest. Like, I mean, with the part 1, yeah, the part 1. Now with the part 2, I'm not sure. I'm very, very unsure about how Honkai Impact 3 is going to go with the future release. Because like the story kind of start off with the story for part 2 of Honkai Impact 3 kind of start off very, very strange. Like, it doesn't feel like it has a purpose. But slowly it's starting to pick up the pace again and feels good to read through the story. Yeah, now it only takes like about 4 or 5 chapters. 4 or 5 chapters. That's quite a lot actually. But if they are to just release the whole game from part 1 of Honkai Impact as a full package, I do think people would actually like that. Like, people would actually buy the whole game. That would be so cool. But they are not doing it, so like, I don't know. I just hope that Genshin, after they have fully released all of the content, all the stories that they want to tell. They can repackage all of that stuff, and when they decided it's a good time to end the service, they will end the service and actually release it to the public as like a complete package. I don't know, man. It's just me being hopeful about the future of live service game, because I'm seeing quite a lot of live service game that doesn't really end well. Like it either doesn't perform well, or they have done telling all the stories, so they just like end the service right there. They called it, and then that's it. Nothing else. They send their thanks to the fans, and yeah, all that. That's all. They had a blast during the last moment, but that's all. The game is like died forever. They just die forever. Never come back again. Which is such a shame. Ugh. Hi Kinatiwi, so how do you feel about ZZ reacting? First of all, we are not talking about ZZ right now, and second, I haven't even touched on that. So if you're talking about the new story, then I have no idea. I'm saving it for next week. Maybe early next week. It depends. But welcome to the stream. That was so random. People really like to talk about random stuff. Maybe I should do more just chatting like this, so that I can satisfy you guys' randomness. Man, guys, what should I do about this? I mean, like, you know, this kind of like random chatters. Because like I do like enjoy talking to you guys, like chat about all of this random stuff on stream with you guys. But at the same time though, it's like if someone is to start randomly talking about things unrelated, especially when I'm gaming, which I do a lot on the stream, it kind of just tick me off a lot. So like, I don't know. If it's random, you would talk about car, but rather not. Yeah, thanks for not talking about car, because I really don't know what to talk about when it comes to car. I mean, I am fine with people randomly talk about it, as long as the topic in question is actually like, I don't know, have some connection, or like they can have some connection whether I know them or not. But like, yeah, I just don't know, man. My chatting skill is kind of bad. You're bad, you're talking about MiHoYo game writing. Hey, don't worry about it. I mean, right now we are doing a just chatting stream, so like for just chatting stream itself is allowed. It's just that don't too random, yeah. That's all I ask for. It's fine to be random, okay, guys? It's fine to be random. It's perfectly fine to be random. Just make sure that the randomness can somehow still be related to the current topic that we're talking about. Like this time about the writing, yeah, that's fine. That one is fine. It's just that I'm not expecting a ZZZ, that's all. Yeah, because like ZZZ just got an update today, so I haven't even experienced it yet. But I did like a temple already, and I got the panda, so I think I'm going to be waiting for Jufufu in second half. I think that was Jufu. God damn it. Jufufu. Yeah, the next the second half of the current version is going to be Jufufu, right? So like I'm thinking of like saving up for her right now. So I did a temple for Panda, and then I tried it a little bit, and he's okay, I guess. Kind of okay-ish, but I don't know much about him yet. But story so far though, like if we are not talking about just the latest chapter, I don't think the story writing is very good. Like Zenless Zone, by far the pacing out of all this HoYoverse game that I've experienced, Zenless Zone probably has like the most, I won't say refined, but the best writing of all for now. I still don't know how the future is going to go, and that including this Wi-Fi Wi-Fi? Is it Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi continent? Yeah, I think it's the Wi-Fi continent. A bit rush. No, it's a yeah. It does feels a little bit rush, but it rushed at a good pace. Yeah, the thing about Zenless Zone's writing comparing to the other Hoyoverse game is that even though it feels kind of rushed, it kind of makes sense. That's why I like the writing of it. They keep a very good job at like keeping the pace so that they doesn't overtell the story. They doesn't like overhype the details, but at this like I don't know, there's a balance that is like done very well with the pacing of the story for most part. Whenever something is done, they gave it a purpose that actually like kind of justify it, and it doesn't take too long. And like if you are actually playing through like Star Rail story, for example, the recent one of Star Rail story, I mean the latest story of Star Rails right now. So okay, if I accidentally spoil you guys, then I'm sorry, but yeah, we're kind of talking about spoilers right now. So in Star Rails, this recent chapter that we did, okay, my only issue with it is that the first 3 hours of it, where we were talking about how the what's that again? Aglaia? How Aglaia actually like got assassinated and all of that. They talk about all of that, and then they had the like quite a long moment to just reminiscence about the past, and then like do flashbacks about the characters, and then like yeah, a lot of like shifting in perspective here and there. All of that is fine. The story itself is fine, but there's nothing much to do throughout that whole part for like about 3 hours. And it also feels kind of rushed, because it feels like they could add in like a lot of things in there for the players to do, but they decided not to, because the story itself is already too long, and it's not even the main point of the story of that chapter. So they just remove all the unnecessary part, keep only the important ones. But that important ones already took out like about 3 hours, but that itself is fine, but there's nothing for the players to do throughout the whole 3 hours aside from just like mashing the spacebar. That's all. So in a sense, it kind of feels like this current Star Rail chapter can be split into like 2 different versions, can be split into like 2 different chapters to be told in 2 different separated versions. And in while doing so, they can also add in like a lot of other relevant stuff, like things to do when you are going through the story. And I don't know, man. I feel like I'm starting to lose point, like kind of got lost on what I'm trying to even say. So I'm going to try and go back to the point that I'm trying to make. Okay. So far, Zenless Zone has like the best story pacing out of all of this Hoyoverse game. The rest of them, they have good story, but the pacing is kind of like jumbled up, especially Honkai Impacted. Honkai Impacted, a lot of times you go through a chapter, you don't even know what is happening around in that chapter. Like there was one chapter in part 2 where technically it's just Helia and Coralie like bonding. That's all. You're only starting to see the true nature of it at the end, where they suddenly reveal that okay, Coralie died, bye bye. All of that story just to tell you that yeah, this character that is so beloved by the other character is now died, and we are about to start touching about this character's trauma in the next chapter. The pacing is very out of the place. Even though the story writing is good, it's too chill, too unrushed. That's what it feels like for Honkai Impacted. And then there's Genshin. Genshin is like nation story is good, but when you think back to the main purpose, which is kind of lost since chapter prologue, where you are trying to look for your siblings. Yeah, remember, you are trying to look for your siblings, but you are not doing that. Why? You have a nation to save. You have a world to save. So the whole writing, even though for each nation they are like, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad, but they kind of feels like they are not related to each other, and a lot of time it just feels like you don't know what to feel about the story of Genshin Impact, especially when the story just reach a conclusion in a certain nation. So the pacing is weird for Genshin, is what I'm trying to say. And then there's the Star Rails, as I mentioned just now, where the whole purpose is the trailblazers going through a trailblazing journey to trailblaze the other world. And then they took like a lot of like U-turn, a lot of returning here and there, and then like yeah, talk shit, do that. There's too many things going on that sometimes you don't even know what you're doing. Kind of similar situation to Genshin, but the pacing is a little bit like more mess up because it involves even the like too many worlds. It's on the world scales, no, universe scales, unlike Genshin, which is just like the same world but like different nations. So yeah, all these three examples, they have very bad story pacing, kinda. Even though the story is good, the pacing is not great. But Zenless Zone, on the other hand, by far with the just the chapter, what is that? The version 1.0 until the most recent one, not including 2.0. Okay, the story is tell in such a way that it actually go progressively, like correlating to each other. There are plot relevancy, and the content itself is not too overtold or like hiding too much secret. Even if they do, the secret is not too much, like 1 or 2, 3 big secret right there that only matters sometimes but not always. Like the writing is great, yeah, the pacing is great. Okay, now I'm starting to feel lost about what I'm trying to say anymore. So yeah, I hope you guys get what I'm trying to say. It kind of feels hollow while so many texts. I won't call it hollow. It's just more like oh, okay, yeah, maybe that is hollow. Yeah, that is hollow. It's not that the text itself is not relevant for a lot of time, because like a lot of the text that you think is irrelevant, they are kind of like there to like, you know, enhance your understanding to a certain characters, because you can see the personality in a certain character just by going through the dialogue from the stories, right? It's just that for Genshin, Honkai Impact, or Honkai Star Rails, they kinda like, because the story itself is kind of a mess in terms of the plot line that they're going with. So it kinda have like a very hard it has a very hard time to like conclude things and just make everything sticks to the same path. It, even though the pattern is always the same, as in like at the very beginning they start foreshadowing about something that is about to happen to the end, and then they slowly progressively introduce more and more stuff that you need to know until you finally reach the end, and then you realize that, oh shit, that was a foreshadowing from the beginning, and then you start to feel like, oh, that's such a good storytelling. But then if you try to like conclude the whole story in general, you can't really, because like summary doesn't really exist for too many different words in the one same story. Have I tried reading Arc Knight? No. I used to play Arc Knight before. The story, I think I kind of skip like quite a lot of them. For the part that I didn't skip, I remember up until like Hang on. Am I Wait, hang on. I think I'm confusing Arc Knight with Nikkei. Wait. In Arc Knight, did us the Doctor ever shoot anyone? Around the beginning, I mean. Man, I really like the storytelling of Nikkei, especially when you first started. But then it started to go into the Gunner route where they started to throw a lot of fan service, and that kind of ticked me off a little. Ugh, not really. So in Arc Knight, the Doctor didn't really shoot anyone. I guess that's only Nikkei then. Yeah, what was the story about again for Arc Knight? I remember the story was kind of dark, where it's like the people, the girls, the boys there have to defend defend from a certain type of enemies. Like there was some corruption and shit going on, and you are the Doctor that is going to be like treating the people, and also like doing operations to reclaim the earth or the land or something. I really don't remember. I give up. Arc Knight is just furry war and peace. Really? It's really that simple? Huh. I don't know about the details. I only remember that Arc Knight story was pretty dark, but that's it. For the other stories that I know that I think was great, is Nikkei, for example. Nikkei is also, they also have a very interesting story. I still remember, especially the event stories, they are a lot of them are very dark. I remember there was one of them, I think it was Dorothy, that was a pink girl, I think. They had a whole events about her story, and then you kind of like spend time together with her, and then you watch her world like falling apart until eventually like reach the end there. Like no one else survived. I think not no one else survived, but they are kind of like what do you call that? Like abandoned by the headquarters or something. Like all of that is actually so sad. Around the end there, I remember that Dorothy was kind of like broken in the heart. The whole thing is just so sad to watch. And then when I think back about the story pacing, as in like the main story chapter, where there's quite a lot of Gunner episode where they first introduce you with the part where you have to shoot one of the Nikkeis with your own hand, because the Nikkei was like corrupted, and then Nikkei was like kind of crying, still having consciousness and all of that stuff. Like, oh shit, that was so heavy, so sad. We had to pull the trigger in the first episode. Oh my god, that's so tragic. We're getting more into this kind of shit. And then the next chapter, we started to introduce to like some new girls, and they're thick as fuck. And then we kind of like put our face into their butt cheek or something. Yeah, I remember that was the plot. You accidentally like sleep inside of a hole, I think, and then you put you accidentally like sleep, and your nose actually touch on the butt cheek, and then like she was kind of like, don't breathe. Yeah, that was all that Gunner episode happening as well. That really ticked me off a little. I kind of wish they can just focus on the point instead of like, you know, going through all of those sex scenes. So yeah, in terms of pacing, I also feels like the Nikkei is not very great when it comes to the pacing. Even though the lore itself is very great, but sometimes no, not sometimes, but especially around the start, I think I didn't really manage to get past that far in Nikkei, because like the progression is kind of locked behind a lot of grinding, so too bad. Because I heard that the pacing, no, not the pacing, the story actually gets very great around I think that was like the stage like 20 something. I am very close there, but I didn't really have the time, so I have to drop the game. It was too bad. Ugh, so bleak. May I ask what my accent? I don't know what is an accent. Sometimes there's people who ask me about my accent, but like, why do you think I know about my accent? Do I even have an accent? Just call it the Kawa accent then, the pink accent. If you think it's British, then maybe it's a little bit of British. If you can hear like some Asian slang in it, then yeah, also a part of Asian. I mean, I'm a mix, man. English is not my main language. It's really a mix of literally everything that I know. Japanese, Chinese, Malay, English, all of them just kind of like throw inside of that. And then there's also the what's that? Like the Hokkien, the Cantonese slangs. No, slangs. Are those slangs? Dialects? Yeah, the dialects. Some Chinese dialect also affected the way I speak. So whenever you guys ask me about my accent, I can't tell. I don't know. Sound very Asian? Yeah, I am. Wait, have I removed the Asian tag? The Asian tag should still be there, I think. Yes, Asian right here, my friends. If you guys are listening to this and you think that I sound like a British, then I don't know. What are you thinking about? I do not sound British at all. Yeah, I have no idea, man. My accent is all over the place. I'm saying British because like that was people who said that I sound kind of British. That was weird. That was so weird. I will always make fun of those comments. Sound like a Malaysian homie? Really? There were people who think that I sounded like Singaporean. Yeah. There were people who actually came to my stream and then wonder if I am actually a Singaporean. Which I don't know how to respond because from what I remember, the Singaporeans' English is a little bit more what's the word? Like it's more more Chinese heavy, kinda. I don't know. You need to check like those Singaporean show like PCK Watchalong. Back then, that show was very popular on the TV. Like, I remember like booting up the TV and then the PCK Watchalong start showing, and then they're going to start talking those Singlish, which sounded kind of strange to me. So like when someone is saying that I sounded like a Singaporean English, that's the kind of I don't know whether they are insulting me or insulting the Singlish, like whichever. I don't know. Singlish is Singlish. Yeah, I don't even know how they even speak the English. Like here in Malaysia though, everyone speak English, right? But the accent is kind of all over the place. Probably because we have too many different cultures. Sometimes there's also like friends of mine that is like Indian friend of mine. They sometimes intentionally try to make fun of us by using the intentional, very intentional Indian slang to speak their English, and then we listen to them and yeah, actually get influenced there. So I don't know. I have too many influences around my life. I don't know what is happening with me. You guys know how the Indians speak? Hang on. This is going to sound very stereotyped, but let me try and formulate a way to speak in Indian. Wait, actually, I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know how. Yeah, never mind. It's been too long since I last listened to an Indian speak English, so yeah, I forgot how already. From what you have heard from your co-workers, Singaporeans love to mix their English with Cantonese. Cantonese, what kind of Cantonese though? I need some time to process this because throughout my life, Cantonese and Hokkien is very like My family has been speaking Cantonese and Hokkien in a mix. So I always assume something is a Hokkien word, but in fact it's not, but actually a Cantonese or vice versa. Like it gets confusing sometimes. 廣東話，廣東話，廣東話。We talk some 廣東話。Cantonese, yeah, Cantonese, 廣東話。Thai Japanese, so you won't know. Ah, なるほど。Thai, how do you speak Thai again? Kakungka. Wait, was that Siam? I'm always confused when it comes to Thai and the wait, hang on, is it Thai and Thai? Wait, is Thai a Siam language? Wait, hang on. Which one is Indian language again? Vanakam, is Vanakam Indian? Wait, that sounded a little bit Indian. Okay, I'm so confused now. My brain is so confused right now. Do you guys still want me to continue with all of this like random talks? My brain is starting to short circuit, man. Japanese. Nihongo. Doyatte. Wow, my Japanese sounds kind of Chinese. You know, I feel like Chinese is such a powerful language. Not because the language itself is powerful, but more like when you learn Chinese, you learn the precise the accurate pronunciation of Chinese words. Like I mentioned before, like how the Chinese word, they have this different pronunciation for a certain sound. Like you don't just go like you go like like there's 4 different sounds for each sounds. 4 different ways to pronounce a sound. There's you can go like it's kind of musical. But like when you try to learn it, it is pretty interesting. But when you try to shift to another like accent or different language, it's kind of stuck in your mind. So when you're speaking, you will unintentionally trying to like reproduce some of those pitch, the different sound pronunciation. So that's how the accent is formed, I think. I don't know. And for me, my whole life I have been using a lot of Chinese. Like my whole household use Chinese. So yeah, to be honest, I'm kind of surprised why I'm not doing a stream in Chinese. I think if I'm to do my stream in purely Chinese alone, I probably succeeded a long time ago. 如果我讲华文，我觉得我早就成功了咯，很快咯。这个我讲华文是不是很厉害？That must sound so wrong to you guys. But yeah, as you guys can tell that yeah, sometimes learning too much language, but at the same time not mastering any of them is just not very helpful. I mean, yeah, sure, I can read manga, I can listen to Japanese media without ever relying on the subtitles. Yeah, that's nice, all right. We get to experience entertainment at its purest form, but well, that's the only benefit that I can think of for now. It kind of mess out a lot of the way I think. And right now, whenever I'm trying to speak Japanese, the first word that came into my mind is yabe, oppai or jinjin, sugoi dekai. Is that why so many Malaysians weep? I don't know. I don't think that's why, actually. Not much of Malaysian is actually a weep. it's just around a certain group of the Malaysian. Yeah, it's not everyone. Like if you go and ask my family, there, my mom, my dad doesn't know anything about the weed culture. My sister is probably one of them. My brother is familiar with it, but he's probably doesn't belongs here. I don't know. Maybe that's because all of them are adults. We are referring to like kids, you know. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I'm not sure about kids. The kids nowadays, what do they like? How do they think? Probably a lot of brain rots. Yeah, probably a lot of brain rots. I wonder if the kids nowadays even know about Coco Melon. Like, I'm not saying that I love Coco Melon or anything. It's just that back then there was a you know the episode where PewDiePie is trying to overthrow Coco Melon or something. So I was kind of familiar with what was happening with that during that time. But do kids nowadays even watch kids show like Coco Melon? Or is it kids shows? I remember they had like some kid songs. I don't know. But yeah, there's not much wheat here in Malaysia. We are a little bit like... No, more like it's probably because of the influence of all of these cultures, if I'm to be very honest. Because like, you know how a lot of anime have like revealing designs? I mean, I like those designs, but not really for the Malaysians. Especially the Muslims. Probably there are some who secretly love them, but they can't really like show them in public. Yeah, they can't really show them in public because especially if you are Muslims, because it's kind of against their teaching to be the reveal their body and stuff, and we kind of respect that even if we are not Muslim. So we try not to do stuff that is like too revealing that is going to make them feel offended. That's like, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, any Muslim friends around here right now? Like, do you get what I mean? Like, you live in Thailand, you don't give a shit. Yeah, I guess so. I believe in Thailand the main, what is that? The main what is that again? I wanted to say cult. It was not cult. It's not belief. Shit. My English word is slowly. My vocabulary is draining. What do you call those Buddha, Christian, Islam? Oh, this, what do you call that? Oh yeah, religion. Yeah, religion. Fucking cult. Yeah, religions. Yeah. Okay. So the thing is, here in Malaysia, we're kind of like this. A lot of the Malays are Muslim when they are born by default. So a lot of Islam here, and then for the Chinese, it's either Buddhism or Christianity. Oh wait, Christianity, Christian. Yeah, whatever. You get the point. So this three is like the main religion of Malaysia, and there's probably some other minor one that I probably don't know about, but I've only heard of these three for now. So I'm just going to say that this three is like the big three religions in Malaysia, and because a lot of the there's actually quite a lot of Malays in Malaysia, so like basically there's also quite a lot of Muslims, right? So that means we kind of like, we wish who are not from Islam try our best not to like offend the other religions. Like sometimes, yeah, we do make some racist joke. Oh man, we love racist joke. Like I mean, sure, it's very bad to talk about racist joke. That's why I try to avoid talking about racist joke on my streams. But if it's just like, in private, you know, we love talking about those. So that's kind of like a cultural thing where like because like we kind of respect each other, you know. So the thing is, since we know that Islam has this teaching where they you should not reveal like too much of your bodies to the public and stuff, so they have to like tutup aurat, they have to like cover themselves, especially the woman, they have to like cover their hair, they have to cover up the whole body and all that. They call it tutup aurat. I don't know what to call that in English, so I'm just going to say tutup aurat, aurat. If you're interested, go look it up, I guess. So yeah, with that in mind, we try our best not to like show up in the public with all like all too revealing, like, you know, wearing only like bikinis in the beach. I don't remember seeing bikinis at beach at all here in Malaysia whenever I ever visited like one. If there's any like swimwear, it's always like the kind where like you know, one piece, like connect from the top to bottom. Either that or like people don't even wear swimwear, like just, I don't know, at least that's for my family lah. Where my family go to play around like places like beaches or like the like just next to rivers, like just playing waters in general, they don't wear swimwears. What they wear is just some shirt that is easier to move around and some pants that doesn't get, you know, washed away by the river. That's it. We don't do swimwear here. So unfortunately, if you want to look at those sexy women on the beaches, then Malaysia is not the place for you. You need to go somewhere else. Because like, yeah, bikini is kind of too revealing, and that's why I've also stopped using this this outfit for quite some time now. I mean, like this one. Hang on. Wait. Yeah. For those of you guys who have been sticking to my stream for a long time now, you probably know about this, but yeah, that was a time where I have been using this as my default stream outfit, you know, and it's very revealing for the Malaysians. So no, actually not even for just the Malaysian, and probably for everyone else. But like, I don't know, I kind of like this outfit, so it's kind of a shame. Yeah, I have to cover up myself. I need to do aura as well to respect you guys. So yeah, be grateful, man. If you're watching my stream, be grateful that I even cover up my whole body with all these pieces of clothes, man. Malaysia work under Sharia in several regions, right? I think so. I'm not quite sure what Sharia is actually, but yeah, I think I've heard of that term. Yeah, there are some area that work under that. What about the tourists? I'm not sure whether I've ever seen any tourists before, but if they do, then I don't know. They can probably still wear bikini, but just know that you will not see any Malaysian wearing a bikinis like that. Or even if you see one, it's going to be super rare. I don't know, man. I don't know, because like I haven't visited beach in very long time. By the way, though, just to clarify, the situation that I've been talking about regarding all this like beaches, the beach visits and stuff, all comes from my memory when I was still kind of young. Like back then, we do visit beach quite a lot, and like, you know, go swimming and stuff. But yeah, I can't swim is one, so I don't really remember too much about it. Like, yeah, don't really have too much of fun memory. But then the rest of it is just like kind of like me and my family just casually like spending time. So really just t-shirts and that's all. We don't really have like that that much of, no, more like I don't really have that much of memories of people wearing bikinis. Yeah, it kind of feels like bikini doesn't exist here. I don't know. Anyone here from Malaysia? Do you actually remember whether there is like bikinis or not in Malaysia? Because I really don't remember seeing anyone wearing one. Even in swimming pools. Yeah, even in swimming pools. Like, you can at least see some swimwears. I mean, sure, there are swimwears. Like the female one especially is like the kind that is like cover up the front and the stomach area, the tummy, and then cover up your pushy, and that's it. Like that kind of one piece swimwear. If it's bikini, that's kind of like the one that I have right here. This which is like this, where like, you know, the top and the bottom is like separated part. Then I don't remember seeing any swimwears like this here in Malaysia, or anyone wearing them. I mean, I'm not sure whether they are sold in any of those fancy stalls though. Or they guys want me to like go back to my usual self? Do you guys want me to unleash myself? Okay, I'm going to unleash myself. I don't care. Unleash yourself. Be true to yourself. Two pieces aren't popular over there. Yeah, but it's not really just about like not popular, but it's more like I really don't remember seeing anyone wearing them. That's the thing. Strange. Either that or I was just being a kid and like don't really want to pay too much attention on the adults. You know how a lot of the times, you know, when you are still young and in the swimming pools there's like the adult section and also the kid section, right? Maybe I was just stuck in the perspective of the kids pool. Because like, if that's the case, then yeah, it kind of makes sense why there's no adult that's wearing like a bikini swimwear. But I don't know. I don't remember actually. I don't remember much about that. Also, it's kind of unfortunate because like the memories that I had with beaches is from very very long time ago. Because at one point there was something happened to the beach. And it got closed down, and ever since then, I don't think it's ever opened to the public again. Yeah, I remember even till now, the beach is still kind of like closed off from the public for some reason. Yeah, what was the reason again? I don't remember. If I try to look it up, do they actually have the reason? Google, do you know the answer as of why PCB is actually closed off? Kelantan PCB close off reason. Pantai Cahaya Bulan. Yeah, that's the name that of the beach that we used to visit a lot back then when I'm still young. I remember it used to have quite a lot of like, you know, like people actually like just playing with the water and stuff. But at one point it stopped being a tourist spot, I think. Or is it still open to the public? I just don't know about it. Huh. Okay, so there are some parts that actually still have people like visiting the beach for. Okay, never mind. I don't know. Okay, this PCB and the PCB that I remember is so much different. Like I'm looking at some Google images right now. The sea does looks like it still accept tourists. So maybe I'm just visiting the wrong section. It's really been too long. And now I don't even live in Kelantan anymore, so yeah, I guess whatever. Live in Thailand so you won't know, or 2Ps are popular there. What is it for Thailand then? Do Thailand actually has like a lot of like tourists like crowding the beaches and stuff? Even right now when I'm looking at all these pictures of the beach, it doesn't really seem like there's a lot of people there. I kind of doubt whether they are still open to the public or not. Like, I'm still doubting. I'm actually still doubting. maybe it's still like a good spot for you to like just watch the beach, watch the ocean and just chill, I guess. But it's kind of not as crowded as it was back in those days. And by those days, I mean days like somewhere around like, I don't know, 2000 something. Yeah. Hmm. I don't know about the other place, by the way. I don't really visit that many other states that also have like beaches. I have crossed like a lot of different states in Malaysia here. Like there were Pahang, that was like Perlis. Right now I'm living in Penang. There's also I don't know where else. Sometimes we go to like KL. KL is kind of in Selangor. And I also went to like Sarawak before, Sabah as well. But back in Sabah, back then that was like a graduation trip or something. So we didn't really get the chance to like visit the beach. So I have no idea about that. Sarawak, when I was there, we're kind of not too close to the sea, so I didn't really get the chance to see the sea there. Yeah. I don't really get that much chance, in my life to actually get involved with sea. Or is it just me giving excuses for don't know how to swim? Yeah, despite me putting on a bikini wear on the streams here, guys, I don't know how to swim. I can't swim. But I like the bikinis. They are very nice to wear, very comfy. I don't know, man. Why is things always like this? It's always like the green, the other side is always greener kind of situation. It's so sad, man. Such is life. Whatever you get, you will never appreciate them. You will always think that the other things that you don't have that the others have is always going to be like better. But when you finally got a hand on them, you know, and you lose the things that you used to have, and then you're just going like, oh shit, I miss those time again where we used to like do this and do that. Human is so hard to please. Oh. Okay, you know what? It's actually 1 a.m. right now, so yeah, the chat topic kind of strayed away so far into I don't even know where this is now. So do you guys still want to chat more? Guys, are you still here? If you guys are still here, tell me, do you guys still want to chat more? Like literally about nothing. Yeah, right now we're literally just chatting about like nothing too important. So I don't know. We kind of shifted a little bit too much, like too far away from Genshin that yeah, we were kind of watching the Genshin live stream just now, yeah? This is why I'm very hesitant about doing a just chatting stream. I don't know what to chat about, and if you guys are not here to like talk about anything at all, if you're not here to distract me, I don't know how to like... So yeah, if you're watching this, especially through the bot, please, show up on my stream. Don't just watch my watch, come catch me live. Come and catch me live and like actually chat with me if you want to distract me, you know, to have something that you want to listen to. I cannot do a just chatting stream just by myself, okay? I like the ability to talk about something for like 3 hours straight, like just that something. I'm always distracted and talking about random bullshit, so please. Okay lah. It's already getting late, so I'm still not feeling very well since I'm very sleep deprived as of lately. So I think I'm going to call it here for today. So if you drop by, I hope you enjoyed all of these yappers about the Genshin live stream and then whatever the heck afterward this. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I still have no idea what we just talked about, so I can't really make a conclusion of all these topics. So I'm just going to end it here. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I hope you guys actually had fun listening to all of this, and I'll see you guys again next time, okay? Oh. The next stream is the next stream is going to happen at the scheduled time, which is 9 p.m. on the next day, which is like literally today already. 7. Oh, my time though. Yeah, my time. Where's my time? Hang on, where's my time? I just realized that I don't have a time here on this page. What is my time? Clock. Time. Okay, there you have it. Now you have time. Yeah, so right now it's 1 a.m. It's kind of late already, but I don't know, I'm probably still going to do a little bit of something before I go to sleep, but yeah, I'll see you guys again soon. So thank you guys for listening in, and thanks for all the chat that in this just chatting stream. Like, yeah, I don't know why every time when I try to do a just chatting stream, you guys are not here, but when I am not doing a just chatting stream, you guys just randomly invaded my stream just to tell me about some random bullshit. Please pick your time next time, okay? I'm trying to make it so that my Friday is always a just chatting stream where I get to talk to you guys about like literally anything. So drop by. I'll allow you to distract me on Friday. So come here on Friday. Okay? See you guys again next time. Next Friday. If you don't care about my other contents. But if you care about my other contents, drop by tomorrow. We're doing more of Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, we'll continue with Kingdom Hearts 2. Where did we last stop again? I don't quite remember. Oh yeah, we just finished Pride Land. Yeah, we just finished Pride Land. Wow, hang on. We finished Pride Land. Even though this month is Pride Month. Damn. Should have saved this up for Pride Month. And then I have some topic to talk about. But yeah, we just finished up the Pride Month. No, not Pride Month. I mean the Pride Land in Kingdom Hearts 2. So I believe next there should be like a lot more of like revisiting to the existing world and stuff happening here and there. So yeah, let's see what's going to happen, I guess. It's probably not going to be too long, but no promise on that. Yeah, I can't make promise when it comes to the stream time, so let's just assume that somewhere around 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. I will try to end the stream, but I'll probably fail, so it might be longer than that. But yeah, I'll see you guys again on the next stream if you actually want some more Kingdom Hearts 2 content. And then next week we will continue with the Deltarune Chapter 3. So drop by for more Deltarune Chapter 3 next week. That one is for next week. Okay. So yeah, I think I have said everything I need to say. So yeah, do whatever you need to do for now. Leave a like, follow, subscribe, and all of that if you want to more contents from me, I guess. I'll see you guys again next time. Take care, everyone. Otsukawa. Wow. Bye, everyone. Have a good night's sleep. Sleep well, eat well, shit well, pee well, fat well, fart well, do everything well, and yeah, I don't know. Have a good day, or have a good weekend. Is it weekend already? Oh yeah, it's weekend already. Yeah, happy weekend. Happy Saturday. If you work on Saturday, then jokes on you. We're resting today. Ha ha. Okay, bye. Okay, bye for real this time. Bye for real this time. Take care, everyone. Oh wait. Do we raid out? Guys, are you guys still watching on Twitch? Guys, are you still watching on Twitch? Twitch? Still here? Twitch? Anyone? Twitch? Twitch, 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 Twitch. Yeah, no response. Okay, everyone died. Alright, you know what? Guess I also die now. Okay, goodbye. When there's nobody responding to me, I kind of don't want to raid. So yeah, if you want me to raid more people, then show up on the stream and actually chat. I will make sure at least there's one people before I raid out. If nobody want to chat with me on Twitch, there will be no raid. Ugh. Alright, I'm ending for now. Bye bye. Bye bye. Take care, everyone. Sleep well. What a weird end. Oh yeah. Never mind. No wait, but okay, never mind.